city life. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She live in such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, city vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, joining in on the prelim action of a UFC Fight Night Kape versus Horiguchi 2. Shout out to Cage Warriors, Octagon, and KSW, in which we were covering live on the channel for a fight companion earlier. Some great fights here today, but we got the return. I thought his leg was broken, but he is back, fully recovered. Combat Casual himself, Mike Aswell. So excited for the stream. I've waited all hour for it. What's up, Jay Horrocks? What is up? Mike Aswell making his walkout, one of Joshua Van's training partners, one of my favorite fighters. I was going to say prospect, but you know what? He ain't a prospect anymore. He is a major organization roster level fighter, and there is nothing wrong with that. Hey, good to see you, Curtis. Good to see you. You should have hung out with us. We were live yesterday for 2 fight cards as well. UK ready. Yo, what's up, Shane? What is up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, one of my favorite fighters out there right now, Mike Aswell Jr. 11-4 as a pro. 6 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 0 submission wins, 0 submission losses, 5 decisions. His only losses have come via decision. He lost his Contender Series fight to Bogdan-Grad. Honestly, I think he won that fight. It was a razor split decision loss. I wish Dana would have signed them both. Then he goes back to UFC, beats Dorian Ramos, comes into the UFC on short notice, up a weight class, loses 2 rounds to 1 to Oki, absolutely destroys Lucas Almeida, and then has a really good fight against Luke Riley, where he probably lost all 3 rounds. But you could argue he lost 2 rounds to 1. Tough as nails, really good boxer. Needed to work on some of his like Muay Thai strikes in the clinch. Takedown defense good enough. But the higher he rises in the rankings, assuming he continues to stay in the UFC, obviously that is going to be challenged. Dude, they are making these guys walk out so fast. Aswell hasn't even entered the cage yet, and Gaston Bolaños is already walking out. But yeah, on the regional scene in Fury, he was the Fury FC champ. He beat Nate Richardson to win the belt, knocking him out in the first round. And we might not even have time to go over all of his highlights here because they are just humming this. But as I go over Bolaños and him, here are just some of his highlights before the UFC, and I believe some of his UFC fight footage as well. Oh, come on, three times a charm, right? For some reason, YouTube hates to go full screen. When I share my screen, it's very weird. All right, fifth time's a charm, right? Fifth time's a charm. And it was. You also beat Cameron Graves, Austin Luchin. So these guys are 5-2, 11-4, 5-2, 10-6. And he developed and was in Fury his entire MMA career, even dating back to amateur, where he went 5-1 and won the Fury amateur title twice. Hey, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? Good to see you. Gaston Bolaños, 8-5 as a pro. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. He's been knocked out once, submitted 3 times. I mean, this is going to be a striker's delight if you ask me. 6-3 in Bellator, 2-2 in the UFC. Lost via rear naked choke to my boy Kwang Lee. But then Kwang Lee's no longer in the UFC anymore. Has not fought yet in 2026. Was supposed to fight Ju Sang Yu, and then was supposed to also fight Jeong Yong Lee in March, but that didn't happen. He beat Cortavius or Romius, that wrestling heavy guy that Dana White in the UFC took a chance on. Gaston's a good striker, but I'm going with the fucking Texas kid, baby. I.e. combat casual, i.e. Idaho skatesman, i.e. Michael fucking Aswell, baby. All right, legendary SX Ashton, good to see you. Good to see you. Well, and you clearly you do too, Kyle. I'm not going to send him one. I'm going to send you one. I don't even know why you're here, Kyle. I don't even know why you're here, to be honest, dude. How the hell did you do 2 shows yesterday? If you see... What? My neighbor's cooking some pasta with sausage, and we're going to have some later. He hasn't started cooking yet, though. Nice. Looks like a wish Ilia. Dude, fuck off, Kyle. Go away, dude. We're watching fights here, buddy. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
456. Missing with the body kick. Oh! Counter 1-2 by Aswell. Bolaños lands a left. Aswell with the right hand. Aswell just looks smaller than everybody he fights in the UFC. Oh, big right by Aswell. 1-2 by Bolaños. Unintentional South Park reference. Oh, right hand by Aswell. And of course it would happen during a combat casual fight. Am I right? 420, smoke him if you got him. Good to have Crazy Barter in the live chat here. Oh, nice 1-2 by Bolaños. Oh, Mike Aswell. Friggin', I don't know if he got tagged with something or if he was tripped, but he fell backwards. Right back in Bolaños' face, though. Aswell, with a nice right hand in the pocket. He's a very good boxer with decent takedown defense. I'd like to see his clinch and Muay Thai work get better, but... Oh, nice shots in the pocket. I've just never seen a boring Aswell fight. That's why I cheer for him. And his dad usually hangs out in our live chat, too, which is funny. Apparently, he's reported back to Mike, crazy, homeless-looking guy on stream, getting stoked about his son's fights. Nice right to the body by Aswell. Bolaños missing with the low kick. God, the haters are going to say the Bellator sucks after this. I mean, showing levels here. Wish Ilia isn't horrible either, but Aswell looks good. Maybe this Ilia will win. Low kick by Bolaños. 305. Bolaños with the low kick again. Aswell the big right hand. Aswell with the counter 1-2. Blocked that left of Bolaños. Right hand by Aswell. He just can't get tired. Right hand by Aswell. Nice block by Bolaños. Oh, nice body kick by Bolaños. That one had some sting on it. No, Chokheli put on for Bellator. He was a real Bellator guy.
Exactly that.
225. Body kick by Bolaños. Aswell's left's going to end it. Bolaños is kicking that right side of the body. Oh, Aswell with the counter right. Oh, Aswell, I love him ducking under, landing that left hook. Again, just the boxing style. You can tell he does rounds with Van. They probably just fucking love throwing hands in sparring. Right uppercut. Until Van gets him in the clinch, and then Aswell's sort of like, shit. 153. Nice right hand by Bolaños. Striker's delight. What'd we say? 144. Ooh, Bolaños with a nice step in left elbow. 130. 70 left by got it clear. 1-0 pending something crazy. Left jab by Aswell. Each of them thrown a lot in this round too. Bolaños high kick blocked. Aswell right hand. Almost through that right uppercut. Oh, big right by Aswell again. Oh, Bolaños a nice 1-2. Aswell ducks under the right. Lands the counter right of his own. Nice 1-2. I have it for Aswell as well. Body shots and low kicks by Bolaños, but they don't seem to be slowing Mike Aswell down. Final 40 seconds. Good left by Bolaños. Oh, Bolaños tagged him with the right at the end. That stunned him a little bit. 37 seconds. Low kick by Bolaños. Aswell still trying to get in his face. Honestly, slowed down a little bit. Probably still a little dazed. But just trying to show the judges that, like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm still pressuring him. Right uppercut. That high kick was blocked. High kick missed. Final 10 seconds. Oh, nice. Oh, nice two right hands by Bolaños at the end. And Bolaños going for the spinning back fist. Good fucking first round, man. Striker's delight. Striker's delight. Timu Topuria. Why does everyone keep calling him Topuria? He's not even from Spain. He's from Peru. They're about to scrap. 115 apiece, Vegas. Don't know what to do. That round could go either way. I'm giving slight edge to Aswell, although Bolaños may have landed the harder shots of the two. At least I think he did. I don't know. This one could go either way. I'm split on this one, so I'll just let the bias points take over, and I'll say Mike Aswell won. Lima Topuria? He just looks like lots of aura with much like composure. I don't see it, chat. I don't see it. I see Mike Aswell looking like combat casual, but I don't see the Ilia resemblance. I was so confused. I was like, why are all these Ilia references coming in? This guy's from fucking Peru. Did he ever fight in Inca before Bellator? Or like, where did he fight before fucking Bellator? Lions fight. Jeez. Let's get it all. He fought in Bellator kickboxing though, which is pretty cool. All right, round 2. Oh, Aswell starting strong. Bolaños answers back with a big right hand. Oh fuck, this is just gonna be a sick fucking fight overall. Oh, Bolaños with another good shot. Aswell with a couple right uppercuts. Knee by Bolaños. Aswell with the right hand. Couldn't get new glasses. He looks like Ryan Kessler, bro. That's what he looks like. 419. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aswell. Look up Ryan Kessler and tell me that's not Ryan Kessler. Yeah, I did. It's literally Ryan Kessler, dude. 404. Yo, what's up, Nicholas? Counter right by Aswell. Low kick by Bolaños. Nice right to the body by Bolaños. Aswell with the right uppercut. They each missed their strikes there. Each in line left. Kind of looks like Young Thug. Look him up. Yo, Young Thug's going to be some... I knew it. was gonna say it's gonna be some friggin' black dude with fancy hair, dyed dreads, multicolored, wrapped up, all hippie style. Exactly the same. Nice takedown by Bolaños. Hey, if you got to force Bolaños to go for a takedown, that does mean he respects your striking. Back up to their feet. Bolaños likes to go. Going toe-to-toe against Bolaños. Not a good look. What? You mean a striker striking is not a good look? 241. Going toe-to-toe with Mike Riley. Not a good look either. 226. He's getting tired. It's funny, on the regionals, I never really questioned his cardio too much, but in the big leagues, faded in the Riley fight. The Bogdan Grad fight, they both faded because that fight was just insane. He looks like Timu BSD. Yes. That is a good comparison as well. Yo, what's up, Scott? Nice 1-2 by Bolaños. Oh, Aswell missing with those shots. Left jab by Aswell. 148. How's it going, Scott? Bolaños with a nice right hand. Both them huffing and puffing a little bit, but the bigger shots that are seemingly doing more damage are Bolaños in this one, and they're tied 22 apiece. Bolaños, I like that he mixes in that step-in right elbow. 124. Definitely getting the better of him in the second round, for sure. First round could go either way. I think Luke Riley should go... Yeah, jeez. 111. Nice right hand by Bolaños. Aswell counters with the right as well. Literally going tit for tat here in this second round. But I think Bolaños is going to take this round because I like sneaking in those elbows. And I like those straight lefts on the inside. Right uppercut by Aswell. Didn't land clean. Bolaños tried to make him pay with that left hook. Front kick by Bolaños. 1-2 by Aswell. Left hand by Bolaños. Those duck and rolls that were quick in the first round by Aswell have faded. And Aswell tried to go for a takedown and Bolaños reverses easily. 27 seconds. Back up to his feet is Aswell. 23 seconds. Back at center. 18 seconds. Step back left by Aswell. High kick by Bolaños. Blocked both times. Aswell tried to counter, but Bolaños kept him at bay with that teep. Ooh, spinning elbow attempt by Bolaños. Body locked by Aswell, and that is it for round 2. Round 1 could go either way, leaning at slightly Aswell in that one. Round 2, very close as well, leaning Bolaños in round 2. So I think round 3 takes it. Dog is barking. Bolaños could be up to. Aswell could be up to. But I'm leaning... If that's the case, I'm leaning a little bit more Bolaños. But, yeah, third round should decide it. Gaston about to win. Percy got it 1-1. Taco nachos time? Yeah, dude. I just mucked a bunch of fucking fruit for a snack quick. I think I ate like a whole cup of blueberries and like 5 or 6 strawberries. It'll keep the blood sugar up until fucking real dinner, which I still haven't even decided what that's going to be yet. All right, third and final round. The body language from Bolaños is more positive than that of Aswell. Bolaños getting the crowd going. Aswell kind of just like matching him there. All right. Dig deep, Mike. Let's go.
Let's get it on.
Round number 3. And a quick flurry by Aswell. Missing with the low kick. 442. Bolaños mixing in those teeps to keep him at bay. What did I say at the beginning? I was like, I want Aswell to mix in some more Muay Thai. And I thought it was just kind of pigeonholed to like the clinch work, but Bolaños doing a great job mixing in his elbows and knees. And it's frustrating Aswell keeping him at bay. If he can't get into the pocket, he's unable to land volume. 407. No regrets. Oh, Aswell with the left. Aswell the double left. Go Aswell, make Ilia need a Glock. I will say, it turned out that Ryan Kessler was a piece of shit, or allegedly is a piece of shit. Going through the legal stuff soon. So, beat his ass. Oh my God, do the Justin. 340 knee in the body, or to the body by Bolaños. Oh, Aswell threw or pushed him down, didn't knock him down, pushed him down. 331. Bleeding. Next to his left eye is Bolaños. Left hand by Aswell. 325. High kick by Bolaños. Aswell with the counter right. Bolaños starting to fade a little bit. 317. Aswell missing with the right uppercut as Bolaños was going for the takedown. Oh, there's that Muay Thai. Chokehold right uppercut by Mike Aswell. Bolaños showing more damage underneath both his eyes. Aswell gonna make his ass so well. Oh, jeez. Having to correct that's even worse. Ilia needs a Glock. Overhand right by Bolaños. And getting into the clinches as well. It was a dig deep third round. 241. High kick by Bolaños. Blocked by Aswell. Aswell walking him down. Aswell did really well for the entire first round until the end. So we'll see if Bolaños has a Glock up his sleeve. We get it. We get it. Front kick by Bolaños out of range. Body kick by Bolaños again, but Aswell makes him pay with a left to the body and a right uppercut. Left jab by Aswell. Oh, overhand right swing and miss. Bolaños try to take him down. Aswell quickly grabs the neck. Aswell's right arm is going to be fucking sore, though. He's blocked a lot of kicks. See, the eye damage just looks like Ilia Topuria. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Honestly, to me, he looks more like Ryan Kessler. But that's probably just because I watched more. Oh, see what I mean? Bolaños with a 1-2 towards the end of the round. Get the fuck out of here. 139. I like Webster's Dictionary. I watched Ryan Kessler for most of my life on the Vancouver Canucks. Round 3 is all Aswell. Yo, what's up? Andrew from the We Are Rising podcast. Yo, fuck Samachuk or Samachek. Good third round. Hope it's enough. And 2 judges give him the first round. 110. Mike Aswell will always be a volume boxer, and that's why he's fun to watch. And that's why I fucking love that he's in a major organization. Kyoji time. Ido is so tough fighting a week and a half after breaking his leg right. Oh, nice left and right by Aswell. 48 seconds. He may not be on Mike Riley's level, but he's a fun striking roster level UFC fighter. Let's fucking go, baby. It all comes down to the first round. Bolaños tried to go for a friggin' cartwheel kick, i.e. the friggin' rolling thunder. Can't be skate. He'd have ended the fight early. Oh my God. Great third round. Great fight overall. In the top position here in the guard of Bolaños is Aswell. Ooh. 9 seconds. Right elbow by Aswell. If the fight was judged as a whole, it would have 100% be Mike Aswell, but 10-point must. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And they each... Oh, Jesus. Bolaños just screaming in the face of Mike Aswell. They each dap it up. Sick fucking fight, dude. This is why I'm a fan, dude. I'm not sitting here. And Mike's going to comment on this later, trust me, and be like, what the fuck you say, bitch? I'm not here saying he's going to be UFC champion or anything like that. I'm saying he's a fucking fun primarily boxing-based striker who can keep fights on the feet for the most part. And he gets into wars, win or loss. And that's why I've always been a fan. So same with there's another fighter on the card here who are like similarly a fan for the same sentiments, and that's Kevin Borjas. Fun boxer. Probably never gonna be champ, but oh yeah, dude. Some say he's a respectable heavyweight, and that the heavyweight Grand Prix is a really good fucking thing for mixed martial arts. Fight-wise. It better be 2-1 as well, or Dana beats his side. My stomach tells me it's a split. Will Jubilee ever be champ? In Matrix Fight League, yeah. Yo, what's up, Fred? If you don't love Mike, you're not real MMA. I got Aswell. I think he got the first round too. Second round, though, second round went to Bolaños. So, we'll see. Fuck! 29-28 for Bolaños. Damn! Sick fight, though. Sick fight.
Look at the finish it!
Dude, already texting us. 1 and 3 for me. One was close, though. One was close. Bolaños is a bum. He looked good, though. That was a sick fight. Damn, dude. Shout out to Bolaños. That comeback at the end of the first got him the round. I disagree, man. I just felt bad for Ilia. How? Did you not just listen to what I said? I said I've never said he's going to be champ. I said he puts on exciting fights like that every single fight. So that's literally what I hype. Exactly. I agree. 100%. And that is what I've been saying, my man. That is what I've been saying. Exactly. This is exactly right. I lost my ticket. Damn. At least the Atlanta Braves did their thing. Hey, good comeback in the first for Bolaños. Good second round for him. And good third by as well. Just keep putting him up against strikers and we'll have fun fights like that, win or lose. I still think he looks more like Ryan Kessler. But Bolaños may have saved his career there, and let's hope the UFC gives Aswell one more fight. I mean, he stylistically, he's not getting murked like Smotherman, and he's a way better product from Fury. Didn't get fucking slimed out or anything, and it was a close. Like, put it this way: if he won the decision, I don't think people would be as critical. They'd be like, "Oh, it was a fun fight." He's rising caliber. I think he's major organization caliber. PFL, rising, UFC. Dude, he's roster level fighter for sure. Again, if he loses again, they're gonna cut him. It's the way she goes. But I would way rather have these type of fucking guys coming up from the North American scene who fight like that versus the fucking NCAA wrestlers who usually just go for the freaking crotch sniff, side control, short elbows, Tito Ortiz. He was a former center for the Vancouver Canucks and Anaheim Ducks, and now he is facing allegations of sexual misconduct with minors. So that's why I really wanted Bolaños to lose, because he just looked like Ryan Kessler. Him not winning on any judges' cards is bonkers. Skate versus Aswell street beef. I was gonna say I don't think Skate wants another leg, but Aswell doesn't really throw low kicks. All right, let's get to this next fight. Oh, man. See, if like Mitch Raposo was 145 pounds, that's, you know, put Mitch Raposo up against Aswell's going to be a banger. After that, I wish I'd gone the rest of my life without knowing who he was. You think maybe they just read the wrong name? No. I can look. I can see why the judges gave Bolaños the first round. I don't agree with it, but I can see it. I can see it. Wouldn't be the first time. Skate was raw, good performance, even with a broken leg. As much as I'm a fan of Aswell's style, man, I can't say it was a robbery. The first round was close. He did win the majority of the round, but that last like minute and a half, that was all Bolaños. Round 2 was all Bolaños, and round 3 was also okay. If the fight was judged as a whole, 100%, but we're in the 10-point must, so we gotta respect it. Dude, Bolaños looked good in that fight, though. Like, I don't know what fight you were watching. Skate. Like, that was a good fight. That was a good performance by both of them. 2 strikers through hands. If Aswell was well-rounded, he probably would have taken him down and choked him out. But he's not a wrestler. He is a pure striker. And with the proper matchups, those are the fights we're going to see. He's good at getting back up to his feet. We saw that in the Bogdan Grad fight, but... yeah, so like, shut the fuck up. Go back and watch the fight. It was a good performance by both of them. Next fight's a banger. I don't know. I think Aswell's a good-looking cat. I'm just messing around. I think Bolaños looked good. Bolaños, like, going full Muay Thai with the friggin' super leg stepping elbows, too. That might have been, like, one of the better performances we've seen from Bolaños in a while. That was like some Bellator kickboxing Bolaños we've seen. But anyways, moving along. Whether he stays or is cut from the UFC, always gonna be watching Mike Aswell fights because every single one is a banger. Unlike the other Fury champ that I talk up, Manshir Kara, who is way more of a snooze fest fighter. He's the best India's got. Who are you rooting for? I'm a fan of Nascimento. Raposo feels too small in every fight. I'm not a fan of either, so I don't really care. Insecure about size. Wait, what? Isha, why are people saying rip to that guy's father? I have no idea. So you're just applying MMA math. It was a good performance by Bolaños. I don't know. Mike shouldn't have boxed so much. Mix the kicks and elbows of close. He doesn't do that, though. He doesn't go Muay Thai. In the preview and breakdown when we were talking about them, I was like, I really want to see. Now, I was applying it more to the clinch. What's up, Justin? Skate's just making it out for that. I said this guy was going to be like future champ. I said he was a really fun prospect, which actually I said that before this fight card. I said at the beginning of this fight card that he's no longer a prospect. Major organization roster level fighter. That's literally the words I said. Who puts on fun fights. Oh, Bolaños' dad died. That's why. Okay. I've been too small in a few fights as well. Stay high on his med. He literally told me to bet 250 on him because he'd be champ by 227. I've definitely said that about a few guys. I don't know if Mike Aswell was one of them. But anyways, still one of my favorite young fighters. Let's move on here. Nascimento versus Raposo. I do think Nascimento's the way better fighter of the two. A lot more experience. 22-6 as a pro on a 4-fight win streak. 34 years of age, so not a certified unk just yet. 4-1 in his last 5. 1 KO TKO, 16 submissions, 5 decisions. Never been submitted, never been knocked out, much like Mike Aswell. 4-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in Ryzen, and he lost his Contender Series fight back in 2018. It's crazy. Since coming into the UFC, he hasn't had many fights. He's only had 4 fights since 2022, bro. 4 fights since 2022 where he beat Jake Hadley, Carlos Hernandez, Rafael Filo, and Cody Durden. All good wins. This will be his first fight of a 2026. Mitch Raposo, 10-3 as a pro. Good boxer. Decent takedown defense. 27 years of age. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 and 2 in the UFC. Lost a split decision to Sumida Derji. Sumida Derji's pretty good. Lost split decision to Andre Lima. Andre Lima's pretty good. Beat Azat Maxim. Very good win. Very good win. So, honestly, not a bad little run, despite the 2 split decision losses for Raposo. I still think Nascimento finds the finish eventually. Holy fuck, look at the size difference between them two. Damn. Size ain't everything, though.
Let's get it all.
All right. Round number 1. I'm going to go, Nascimento. Sorry, chat. I will catch up with your comments here. And Nascimento shootbox guy, right? And I think it's Diego Lima. Didn't dye his hair, though. Oh, nice left jab by Raposo. Nascimento does need to take this to the ground, because that's going to happen if not. Mitch Raposo with some nice combos. I think it was like a 4 or 5 punch combo. Mitch Raposo got straight pillow hands, like the Samuchuk hands. He just rocked him with the pillow hands. Nice 1-2 by Raposo. I'm going to eat dinner. I'll go head-to-head for the next fight, though. You can't just let me be happy. Like, Aswell isn't doing well, and eventually we can forget about him, so you guys stop saying that's me. But like, he's not doing poorly. 338. Still putting on banger fights. Left hand by Nascimento. A broken clock is right twice a day. Unless it's digital and the digital screen isn't showing any numbers. Just like lines. Well, I guess if it is showing lines, then 11-11. I stand corrected. 331. Nice left jab by Raposo. Nascimento. You ain't Charles Oliveira, bro. Oh! Nice 1-2 by Raposo. True, and they can be zeroed out. Oh, nice right uppercut by Raposo, and Nascimento going for the left single leg. Dude, Raposo's looking good. Good job evading that takedown. Left hand by Nascimento. Weak-ass takedown attempt. And weak-ass spinning heel kick by Nascimento as well. He's getting out jabbed under his right eye. Raposo ain't fighting like a Rebozo. No, light on his feet. Looking good. Low kick by Nascimento. Oh! Nascimento landed a left hook, but Raposo landed an even better one. $217. I'm spamming body lock trip takedowns. Oh, nice right hand by Nascimento. Or single legs. If I'm Nascimento. Easier said than done, sure. Raposo is light on his feet right now. But you got to imagine that's what his corner is going to say. Is like, I know you're... He's collapsing the pocket, and he did have a little distance control there for a little bit, but Mitch Raposo back to center. I know you're putting him on the back foot. Oh, nice knee by Nascimento. But these, yeah, like, risk the uppercut versus getting jabbed the fuck out for 3 minutes. 125. Oh, He picked up Raposo, couldn't take him down. Good job by Raposo, man. Great defensive work here. Ooh, that right eye of Nascimento is swelling up. 108. Back to center. $53 seconds. Left hand by Nascimento. Low kick by Nascimento. Left hand by Nascimento. What if it's the hands of the... Or if the hands of the clock have fell off, then it can't be right twice if it isn't shown in time. That's true. Pissed me off. People got to kind of admit Dana was right about the Jones for his opinion after the Gon fight. Look how easy Jones did Gon and how easy Gon did Alex. What did Dana say? Moving up to heavyweight and dominating like that is insane. Sure, I also think that was the worst version of Gon we've ever seen. Because then we see John against Stipe, and they both looked awful. Like, John dominated him, and John looked awful in that fight. So, I don't know if I'd go that far, but I will say, like, I do agree that moving up, especially 2 weight classes in the last 3 years, is insane. After John won, he said he was the best fighter ever in the UFC. I don't think he ever said that once, to be honest. The MMA math is silly. Look how easy Gaethje did Topuria, how easy Topuria did Max, and how easy Oliveira did. Yeah, MMA math doesn't make any sense. Dude, Nascimento's eye is fucked. It's right under the right eye, close to the corner there. Said 100 times? Probably closer to like 100,000 times, to be honest. I remember Dana saying that so much is the reason I stopped listening to MMA podcasts. John took the right fights at the right time. I mean, yes and no. Like, there is some truth to that, but I also don't want to discredit him as, like, still one of, if not the greatest of all time. But he is a cheating fuck, and he did, like, he was conscious of that kind of stuff, but that's why he had so many good wins. And it's not like he just fought bums. It's not like he really ever fought bums. 431. But timing is everything. 420. If timing wasn't, he would have fought Chael. Front kick by Nascimento. Well, he would have fought Chael the first time. I mean, he's up there, but I hate glazing. People give him. Yeah, we only glaze Phil DeFree here. We only glaze Phil DeFree. Oh, the Burmese jab. And of course, Raposo called his own foul because Christiani should be in a nursing home right now. But that was a Burmese jab. The Gon special. Yeah, it looks like the pinky. Looks like the pinky hit him. All right, it only took 20 seconds. Christiani, you didn't even see it, bro. Let's be honest. You're fucking sleeping right now. All right, round 2. We're back at it with 4 minutes on the clock.
Get it all.
Quality of person should affect when talking about his sport. This is like people who said Pete Rose should have never been in the Hall of Fame. It's not the Hall of Morals. Oh, 100%, 100%. I agree. I'm like not a like I am more of a John Jones hater, and I agree he's one of, if not the greatest of all time. But Phil DeFree's still above him, obviously. 328. I say that both like cheeky and with all honesty. Nice knee by Nascimento. Clearly didn't land on his target, or Raposo would have been flat on his ass. Nice left by Raposo. Another left by Raposo. You say like the opposite with GSP. People are like, oh, he's not one of the greatest because he was boring. It's like, well, he still fucking won all those. 3 minutes on the clock. It's kind of like Bolaños. People say he sucks, but he just beat Mike Aswell, so he must be pretty damn good. I'm so glad Rosek lost today, so we don't have to see that rematch. Do you see they lifted Pete Rose ban for Hall of Fame because it was a lifetime ban and his lifetime has expired? I didn't see that, but that is cool. I mean, it's not cool that he got the lifetime ban, but that's cool that they're lifting that. 230 in the clinch. Here's Nascimento. I prefer Khabib's dominance. I'm way more... If we're going that way, then I think Phil Defree... Again, different weight classes, but I think Phil Defree is the way better fighter than Khabib, dude. Just saying. But again, it's kind of apples to oranges because such a drastic weight class difference. But legacy-wise, it's not even close. It's going to the big man. But yeah, Anderson Silva too. Like I think Anderson Silva is as good as John Jones and GSP personally. 148. Does Nascimento not realize Mitch has elite takedown defense? But sure, but like what else is he gonna do, Chris? He can't win this boxing match. Too slow, and the only thing he has is that knee. Barry Bonds cheated, and I think he should be in the Hall of Fame. Same with Sammy and Mark. How many fights do they have, though? That's all I care about. 126. And did they hit anybody in the face with a bat? Because I'm sure that was legal back in the 60s. Or 50s, or whenever they played. Right hand by Nascimento. I don't know shit about baseball, guys. All I know is Bautista, as a Blue Jay, fucking threw the bat once. And everyone lost their mind. Oh, nice right hand by Mitch Raposo. Nascimento sub incoming. That would be quite the dramatic ending to this fight. Oh, did he throw his penis on screen? I thought it was a bat. My apologies. 45 seconds. What's his name? Bautista, that was his name, right? I was in college when that happened. Again, you're not allowed to fight in baseball, so unless I can eat at an arena live, I ain't watching it. Oh, Raposo. Missed with that left. There's some heat on that. 22 seconds. In the clinch. Tie clinch for Nascimento, but he's got no room. He's got no room. All right, there's some knees. Literally, Nascimento's best weapon on the feet has been his knees. A little fancy flying knee entry, but not landing, and then tie clinch knees, which you just can't even get in the clinch. And that is it for round two. Raposo up 2 rounds. Raposo up 2 rounds. By the way, guys, this is not even our last stream today. Well, if you're on Pacific time, it's not your last stream today. If you're on Eastern time, it'll be your first stream on Sunday. But we're covering deep tonight, guys. We're covering deep tonight. Balls deep, baby. Mitch up 2 rounds. Yep. Round 1 was definitely more dominant, but yep. Definitely up 2. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. We're trying to get to at least 20. I know YouTube booted us out of the algorithm when it comes to UFC content. But if we can get at least 20 likes, I can rest easy. You need to subscribe to their YouTube channel, or you can watch it on Unext if you have Unext. I got tie up 3 rounds. Even though there was only 2 rounds, like so far, I got tie up 3 rounds. You guys aren't even watching the fights? I do say that too much now. I gotta tone it back. Hey, cheers, King James. Hopefully you're able to steal your neighbor's Wi-Fi to watch these fights. 4:53 and Raposo right back to that boxing dominance. Front kick by Nascimento. Step back 1-2 by Raposo. Nascimento again. Trying to take away his space. Nascimento with the left hand, but Raposo with a nice 1-2. Raposo on the back foot. There's that knee attempt by Nascimento again. Just hit the chest of Raposo, and Raposo initiates the clinch. Raposo pushes him off. .405 back in the clinch. Oh, there's some knees in the clinch. Again, that's all Nascimento has really had for Raposo this whole fight. 345, left hand by Raposo. Just because skate haters, hair hates if someone says something more than once. Don't mean we shouldn't. He's just strange and angry. He didn't call me out for saying that, though. Oh, Nascimento dropped him! No way! No way! Nascimento just dropped him! Nascimento just dropped him! Nascimento's in half guard. Bro, if he finds a submission, Axel's the GOAT. 317. Holy shit. I've seen enough. Give him Michael Aswell. 308. That's funny. I do say the same catchphrases a lot, though. But that's just because, like, I was born listening to sports radio, okay? Shane, I picked Nascimento, and he's down 2 rounds quite handedly, but then he dropped Raposo, and now he's in the butterfly guard here with 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Nascimento in half guard. Oh, he's going to go for the fucking arm triangle choke. Oh, my God. I think Skate just finds it annoying that we call him Michael Aswell. Fight like you want a new contract, right? $219. Now he's in the guard. Left elbow by Nascimento. Bro, if Nascimento doesn't find the finish, he's going to lose this fight. So he's got to be a little bit more urgent here. An elbow, I like that, but we need, oh, another left elbow. All right, you know what? All right, it's working. Bro, look at the significant strikes. No really? That's crazy. I don't believe that's correct. I think they have it. I don't know. That's crazy. My brain is in a pretzel looking at that because I'm like, my eyes saw something else. That was a good shot by Nascimento. Caught him circling out. Still in the guard. Hey, Raposo, decent defense here off his back. I need to see like the UFC bring up the numbers on screen because this is whack, bro. Unless there's no way Mitch missed that many times in the second round. Yeah, there's no way he missed first and second Raposo. Yeah, there's no way he missed that much in the fucking second round. And there's no way Nascimento landed 80 fucking strikes or landed 56 significant strikes going into the third. Like I can maybe see it now with these short shots, but even then. 22 seconds, Mitch trying to get back up to his feet, and Nascimento doesn't let him. Interesting fight here, guys. Interesting fight here. Nascimento half guard or side control. And that's going to do it. Raposo should win rounds 1 and 2. I don't know what the fuck these stats guys are smoking right now, but 2-1 Raposo. 29-28 Mitch. Missing that much would leave you tired and ready to get caught. Which exactly. And no, we just didn't see that either. I said I go head to head, so I picked Raposo. That you did. Good pick, Shane. Good pick. Yeah, this shit's whack, yo. There's no way he threw 174 strikes. That just didn't happen. I don't even believe he threw 122, Nascimento. Dude, there's no way, like, again, I haven't even fucking... I took 2 hits of a joint here today. There's no way. And I'm caffeinated enough. Yeah. 33 to 27 significant strikes. 33 to 27 head strikes. 15 body strikes for Nascimento. 14 legs. So these are right. Damn. They are right. Never mind, chat. They are right. I just got him full here. There's no way. Okay, chat. Are Sis and I out to lunch? Did he really land that many knees? Or maybe just in the 3rd round he accumulated all those. But anyways. My mind is blown. I hope they still give it to Mitch. Okay, thank fuck. I don't know where these body shots came from. Arrest Sal Diamato. I don't know where. I have to watch back this fight to, like, I don't have time fucking today, but Sunday I'm going to watch back this fight. I'm literally just going to look at the body of Nascimento the whole time. Mitch walked to DC and said, "Who do you think?" So he didn't know. Oh, one of his coaches' dad passed, so he's dedicating this fight to him. What a beauty. Oh man. Good guy, Mitch Raposo. $90 total strikes landed. I mean, fuck. I mean, the math makes sense, but I gotta watch and just see. I gotta see where all these body shots came from. I have to see if they were all from round 3. All right. Quick submission, and then we balled to, like, pretty much banger matchups till the end of the fucking, well, for the rest of the card, to be honest. Bia Mesquita hopefully gets a quick submission, and then, yeah, Lima Borjas should be a fun striker's delight. Lima might even submit him. Oliveira up at 145 against Philly. I mean, Philly's always a fun fighter. Bagdasarian at one point was a fun fighter. Up against Magomedov. Magomedov's fucking sick. Hyder Mill against Christian Rodriguez. Please. The one thing Hank and I have in common is our love for rooting against Christian Rodriguez. Stirling and Ilia Cutelaba. This one I think is gonna not be good. Stirling, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. I don't think he's that entertaining, to be honest. Ilia Cutelaba is super entertaining if he has the proper dance partner. So we'll see. And then obviously the main event, I don't care if it's boring or not. It's Horiguchi versus Kape 2. Let's fucking go, bitch. I'm picking Mesquita. Time for Senorita Mesquita. This chick is a beast. She probably would. Anyways, I'm gonna stop there. I'm still just shocked. 80 significant strikes. Where did they come from? She's so good. And so far, she hasn't met anybody in the UFC who's been able to stop her. All right. Mullins making her walk out. And Mullins, she made weight recently for a fight, but her opponent didn't, right? And then fight was canceled. Like, you know, whatever. Let's just jump right into it. What am I doing? All right, Melissa Mullins. Yeah, 7-2 as a pro. Lost a year ago. I'm just going to bring up her. So yeah, 4 KO TKOs, only lost once via knockout, 0 submission wins or losses, 3 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in Golden Ticket Fight Promotions Limited. She has been grappling as of late, so that's smart. She went to ADCC, went 1-2 in ADCC. And then yeah, she was supposed to fight Luana Carolina in March, and that fight fell through. Before then, she lost to Dara Zelenyakova via decision. She beat Claudia Segula, who's 6-1, and lost to Nora Cannoli and in her second UFC fight. That's what it was. So she ripped up Eris for a little bit as well. Got the belt in Golden Ticket, went to Eris. Actually beat Daria in Eris, then lost her in the UFC. Won her UFC debut decision, lost to Nora, beat Seguya, lost to Daira again, and is now looking for another UFC win. So she hasn't fought in the UFC since June of 2025. Bia Mesquita, the Lady Goat, she's 7-0, certified auntie, 35, certified auntie, undefeated, American top team product, 1 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 1 disqualification win, 4-0 in LFA, where she won the title, beating Sierra Dinwoody, and 2-0 in the UFC, beating Aliskiva, as well as Montse Rendon. In LFA, she got kicked in the face by Hope Chase, but she was probably going to beat Hope Chase anyways. Rear naked choke, first round, second round. Mind you, not against the best opponents, but whatever. She competed on the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. She competed at ADXC, ADCC, won IBJJF back in 2021, won the WNO back in 2021 as well. 2018 IBJJF World Champion, 16 IBJJF, 15, 14, 13, and 12 IBJJF Champion as well. Yeah, going with Mesquita. Do you think Borjas looks like Stephen A. Smith with different hair on his Tapology picture? Hold on. Not really, to be honest. Be as fired up. Yo, what's up, Terrence? I don't really see it, to be honest. But I didn't think that Bolaños looked like Ilia Topuria, so. If Mesquita finishes this fight, I'm rich. Really? You got that good odds on this? Because I thought a finish from Mesquita would not have good odds on it, because I thought that's what everybody would be picking, you know? You finally got invested in numbers. Yeah, they broke my brain, bro. That's why I don't gamble. Too poor and too stupid. Mesquita? 100%. Oh, damn. Pretty good. Ah, okay. All right, Mesquita entering the cage. Likely gets the back take eventually and gets the rear naked choke. That's my prediction. To be honest, Mullins, not super memorable. I don't remember much of her. But I've watched a ton of Bia Mesquita in LFA, and I've obviously seen her last couple UFC fights. Same, she wants to be a stepdad. I'd be a guy named Guy for her. I don't know if Mullins looks disinterested or dialed. She looks like that guy in PFL who got head kicked when he kind of started out the fight, just like looking like he was on the edibles. All right, that smile she just gave us, definitely on the edibles. Again, guys, smash that like button and subscribe. We stream and cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We covered KSW earlier. We covered LFA yesterday, as well as one championship. We did 2 back-to-back Ultimate Fighter watch parties this week, and we'll be covering Deep tonight as well. This isn't even the last stream/watch party we're hosting here today. We have another one later tonight. What time is Deep, by the way? I think it's later than last week. Started actually relatively early. This one is at 12 a.m. Eastern, so probably around 12:30 it will start. There's usually about a half an hour of just like the stream is on and just waiting for people to join. All right, here we go. Round 1, guys.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. 4:57. With half the rounds. A third of the rounds. 2/3. 4:44. A lot of feints here by Mesquita. Mullins doing her best MVP impression, dropping her hands low. Body kick by Mesquita. Almost caught it. Did Mullins? Mullins with the right hand. Ooh, Mullins with another right. Hey, good counter. Light on her feet. Here's Mullins. A little karate style. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Mesquita. She's got to bum rush it. She's got to have to bum rush it, chat. Once she grabs her torso, she's ripping her to the ground. But Mullins not giving her any opportunities here, but oh, nice 1-2 by Mullins. There we go. 3:40. Oh, Mesquita with the right. Oh, Mesquita cracks her. Mesquita with another 1-2. Can't believe Steve Garcia laying dead in the middle of the ring came to fruition. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mullins cracked her. Mullins cracked her. Mesquita's hurt. Mesquita's hurt. Right uppercut by Mullins, but Mesquita goes right to the clinch. Mesquita needs to keep her hands on her. Mesquita cannot give a Mullins any room. Ow! Mullins throws her to the ground. Honestly, if I'm Mullins, I'm getting right back up to the feet. I'm just bouncing up to the feet. Mesquita closes her guard. 3:06. Man, Mullins should have just invited her right back up to her feet. Even half days, Mesquita off her back, dangerous. 2:54. Ooh, it was a left hand by Mullins, followed by the 1-2 that stumbled her. And then she just kept throwing shots. High guard here by Mesquita, and she's already trapped the right arm of Mullins. Yeah, Mullins' right arm trapped. Bia keeps her chin in the air. This isn't BJJ, baby girl. I don't think she's ever going to develop her striking, but that's why I think Mullins should have just invited her right back up to her feet. High guard here by Mesquita. She's going to try to set up a triangle. Mullins needs to bounce up ASAP, bro. Get up. Push up and fucking fade. So, wasn't able to get... Oh, all right. Well, she's getting close. 1:57. Now going for an arm. Is Mesquita. 1:49. Hey, what's up, Andrew? And it is all over. Bro, that one was less of Mesquita dominating and more of Melissa Mullins shooting herself in the foot. Mullins should have invited her right back up to her feet. Damn. Hey, Mullins will learn from that, dude. Snatched her arm. Why are you going to the ground with the lady goat? She's going to be a problem if she can get rocked like that and still figure it out. Dude, the thing is, that was more on Mullins. If Mullins did not follow her to the ground or just like got out of that rubber guard quickly before she fell deep into Mesquita's guard, she would have had to stand up. Mullins bum rusher. There was more than like a few seconds before she closed the guard. She was in like half rubber guard for a little bit. And even then, before the guard was that high and tightly closed, you just fucking get yourself up. You know what I mean? Mullins put herself in the position before Mesquita drowned her in the position. But great job by Mesquita. As soon as she locked that one arm, I'm like, oh, it's over. You're drowning. You're drowning. My heart, it's going to burst. It's pounding so fast. Not one of the JJB GOAT for nothing. Oh my God, she was so close to being cooked. She thought she could handle it. She was wrong. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Tough to arm. You know, women aren't as easy to armbar as men either. Shout out to them flexible joints that all you beauties have. But that one, perfect. Perfect. Damn, Shane, I'm going to owe you $100 here soon. Because it looks like Conor McGregor is actually going to fight in the UFC again. I'm going to owe Shane $100. Someone with an BJJ to get out of Mesquita's guard and good stand-up is beating her. She landed in half guard and was full guard in 3 seconds. There was still time before she locked up and raised her legs up for that and locked up that arm. I know there was because I said it multiple times as I was calling the fight. If it was just once, I would agree with you, but I said it multiple times. So that's why. Well, you're right. Her mindset was not doing that. Her mindset was, I'm just going to shoot myself in the foot here. That was her mindset. So I do agree that her mindset was shooting herself in the foot there for sure. Yeah, I owe you. I'm going to have to owe you. I'm going to have to pay up $100. But she can't take a punch. Are there good strikers in her division? What do you mean she can't take a punch? She won the fight, bro. She literally took the punches. If she couldn't take a punch, she would have got knocked out. Going back to what Andrew said originally too, like, I don't think I disagreed. She can take damage. She can take damage. Look wobbly there. Conor will do something during fight week. God. The Mystic Mac is returning for real. You know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean, Nicholas. I don't know what you mean. Hence why I made it known that I disagree with that. All right, here we go. Another guy for... I'm actually going to text him too. Another guy for Combat Casual to make fun of me for when he loses. All right, Kevin Borjas. He's another Peruvian fighter who, you know what, is probably not that much better than Bolaños if we're being perfectly honest, but he puts on fun fights like my boy as well. Fun, more kickboxer than pure boxer against mid-level opponents. Can work his way out of the clinch and get back up to his feet. But for the most part, he's a one-dimensional kickboxer who puts on good fights. Lima's way better. Like, Lima should win this fight, but love watching Borjas fight. Android users are goats. My phone is getting old. It is getting old. I haven't had an iPhone since I was in high school. So 2010 or 9? 2010? I think it was the 12th grade. I mean, that she got wobbled by nonchalant punch, disagree. So I disagree with that. She seems to not absorb shots very well. It took like 7 to take her down. which will cost her early in the future if girls are smart enough to let her get up. I think I agree with the last part, but I don't agree with the first two parts. One of them is from Lima. The other is Lima. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Seeing a Ryzen belt on the UFC broadcast is beautiful. Hey, the UFC or Ryzen has allowed the UFC to use their footage of Horiguchi as well as Asakura, which is cool. Especially when Asakura made his debut, shit, like the whole promo was Ryzen content. All right, this is the last prelim, right, chat? Yeah, this is the featured prelim. Shane, they better not fuck you guys over in Canada. You better be able to get the main card for this. Yup. Hey, Raider dog. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. All right. Andre Lima, Kevin Borjas. Borjas 10-5 as a pro. Oof. 1-4 in his last 5. I didn't realize he was that bad.
Emotional damage.
Oh god, he's gonna get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Emmanuel Rodriguez knocked him out. Remember that. Lost to Suma to Derji. Fun fight. That one hurt. Beat Ronaldo Rodriguez. Sick. Got destroyed by Costa. But he went to a decision with Joshua Van. So there you go. Yeah, fun fighter, but is likely going to get cut from the UFC after this. But then he'll go back to either Inca or FFC, and he'll get a belt, and it'll be fun. Realistically though, like yeah, Inca. He ripped up Inca. It was fun to watch him in Inca. He never beat the best guys, but he outstruck other strikers there and put on some good fights. His fight against Victor Diaz, who again, not high level, but really fun fight. First fight in the UFC, Joshua Van. All right. I think it was dropped once, but held his own. It was a fun fight. This one hurt my soul. Then I was like, oh shit, there's something there. Ronaldo Rodriguez, not bad. Good fight. Then he loses to Suma Derji, who Suma Derji is one half of my favorite fight ever in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So like I always have a little soft spot for Suma Derji, but you got to beat them. You got to beat them. And then Emmanuel Rodriguez, fresh out of the Ultimate Fighter, absolutely destroys him. So yeah, my Pookie Bear, dude. This is a strange day where there's a lot of fighters. Like I would say, like almost all the fighters, which isn't many, that I actually like root for, kind of like I root for my sports team. They were like all fighting today. Andre Lima, Zibek's loss. Oh, that one hurt more than Michael Aswell. 11-0 as a pro, 27 years of age. He can survive Hannibal Lecter attacks. He can survive anything. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision. Hannibal Lecter, baby. 4-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and he won his Contender Series fight as well. Has not been active for a year. Fight canceled last August against Boons. Fight canceled in April against Dunghoon Choi. April 11th and the 18th. Finally getting back in here against Kevin Borjas. Great win against Barres. Daniel Barres is whatever, but great win against him. Dominated pretty much. Well, you know what? The first round, I remember us being like, he should be doing better, but yeah, he picked it up and ended up getting the finish. Felipe Dos Santos, this is a fucking sick win. It's an absolute disgrace that the UFC cut him. He is back. I think he's going to come back, though, because he's been ripping it up on the regional scene since. But Felipe Dos Santos is awesome. Beat Mitch Raposo. Beat Severino. Well, kind of. It's so annoying that Severino's doing so good in Octagon, too, but at least he didn't win his last fight. It was a no contest. Yeah, 14-1, 7-2, 4-2. Like he's gonna fucking kill my boy, dude. Lima hits harder. He's way more of a dynamic striker. His jiu-jitsu's pretty good. Like he's either gonna Dude, Artem MMA is gonna fucking crash my stream too. I know it. Skate's gonna call me. Artem's gonna fucking crash the stream too. He fights similarly to Mike Aswell, which is funny, but Andre Lima's gonna fucking win this fight, and he's probably gonna knock out Borjas. But if somehow, some way he doesn't, I hope Borjas gets the decision. Because he's a fucking fun fighter to watch. And even if the UFC cuts him after this, we're 100% covering his main event spot in Inca. Oh. Beat or bite, right? I get it. I remember that's good that you got it. That's good that you got it. I remember they did what Tawfiq's, or they did that with Tawfiq's debut too. He is mostly offensive. She definitely needs to shore up the defense, but she took the shots and did exactly what she should when hurt. I just don't think she's a good striker regardless. So, and that's why I said I agreed with the second part of what Nicholas said in his bigger comment, because like I do agree when she goes up against better strikers, they're gonna beat her up if she can't grab them. But like how I'm reading his comments is that she's chinny, and I don't think that she's necessarily chinny. Mullins landed a bunch of good shots on her. It says it's on the channel till 8. Okay, that's good. That's good. And Mullins did exactly what you should not in order to win this fight. He was also overweight. Borjas came in overweight? Jeez, by a lot too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're cutting his ass for sure. Lima's kind of low volume, but he hits so hard. He hits so hard. She didn't watch the White House. Her and Ilia both made the same mistake. She just stood up. All right, here comes Lima. His whole team dancing with him as he watched. Actually, only two coaches. There's one coach who's like, enough of this. Enough of this. We got to fight. We got to fight. All right, a little bit of a war cry, and now he's dialed. Hat, black belt, the whole 9 yards. Oh, God, I'm scared, bro. This has been a weird day because I hate getting invested. I hate that I follow sports teams and that I have an unconditional love and unhealthy relationship with them. It's like a similar feeling when you root for fighters. You're watching walkouts. I'm watching a military video narrated by Don T. Who's really watching? I'm watching Buddy Dance and the Japanese fighters trying to make sense of what's going on. That hat got squashed in his suitcase. I don't know if recruiting basement dweller plebeians well, I guess they do want bootlickers, so I take that back. It's a good audience. Let's hope some of the let's hope that some of the incels though at least work out a little bit and hit a heavy bag from now every now and then. God damn, Borjas, why did you fucking miss weight? He has finishes in 8 out of his 10 wins though via knockout. 5 of them being first round finishes. But I'm scared of this matchup as a fan of him. Be back on Paramount. He's done this in a few different fights. He had a yellow streak, I think, on his Contender Series fight. And was it a blue one against Van? He's got a red one here today. Missed by 4 pounds. Bro got a damn landing strip on his head and painted it black. Should have walked out to paint it black. my brain went to the song. No, his hair's actually red. He painted the rest of it black, dude. Bro, I've never wanted anybody in the chat's bet to work out as much as yours. All right, they're just announcing Lima right now. Yes, natural red hair. I've seen it before. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Borjas. Heavy hitting, low volume Lima versus high volume boxer, kickboxer in Borjas. I don't like 20% of purse. That affects his team pay. I think it should be 1 point. Me too, to be honest. Honestly, both. So that he just has to give all the money to his team and he doesn't get to keep any. His team gets it. His team gets the check. No, I do like the minus 1 point. In Ryzen, it's even more hardcore. In Ryzen, it's you cannot win the fight. It's if you win, it's a no contest. That's fucking hardcore. So you can lose the fight or you can get a no contest, but they'll still pay you to fight. 344. Oh, nice left by Lima. On another note, your boy Max Quinones is fighting in Tampa tonight on Spectation Sports. Oh shit, is he actually? What time? Yo, shout to Max Quinones. I don't know how I feel about Tapology deciding they don't like those no contest rules and counting them in fighters' records now. 316. Thought you just explained Ryzen to me. It's very disappointing. How many friggin' Ryzen shows have I watched for how long? I don't know. You, in fairness, you do fall asleep before all of us. 3 minutes. Low kick by Lima. 3 more fights until max. 252. Front kick by Borjas. Front kick by Lima. Lima's been walking him down this whole round. Low kick by Lima. He's got nasty low kicks, bro. Double left by Lima. Lima swings and he misses with the low kick. Oh, big right by Lima. Counter right and left by Borjas. Bro, what hair are you pushing back, bro? Oh, Borjas with a nice 1-2, but good high guard by Lima. At least one of those got through, though. Oh, flying knee attempt by Borjas, but doesn't commit as Lima didn't walk forward last time. I was already rolled 4 blunts, was chilling, decided to eat ramen, and it was light. With a full belly of carbs and starch, that's going to put you to sleep. For sure. I haven't had ramen for a little while. Like over a month. 138. Why don't he bite Lima like the other bro? Well, they haven't gotten the clinch yet, so there's that. Lima's doing a good job of landing those low kicks, but Borjas just keeps moving. Body kick by Lima. 1-2 by Borjas. Blocked by Lima. Haven't had ramen in months, but I have some. If I have some, Shane, it's gone within 2 days. Doesn't matter if I have 14 packs or 1. It's gone within 2 days. So I have to like just not have it in my house. No, I can't. I eat too much of it. Oh, nice 1-2 by Lima. Cracked Borjas with the left. Oh, Borjas is limping a little bit too. Maybe biting Lima is the secret to becoming an Octagon champ. Borjas should try it. Dude, how good was his last performance too? Oh my God. I know the fight ended because Zumagulov got punched in the balls, but like he was destroying him. Lima needs to catch him circling off the pressure. He has with the body kick a couple times, but not with the hooks yet. Oh! Borjas tripped him up. Lima back up to his feet. Pressure-wise, has been all Lima. Lima's landed the better of the exchanges too. Borjas still in this though. Oh! Borjas cracked him! Literally at the end of the round. What now, Artem? What? Holy shit. Borjas so close to knocking him out with every shot. He was destroying Zaglas. If I'm him, I forget about that and go back to 125. I know, dude. That was hard to watch. Also, I'm trying to eat healthy. You said pasta for dinner? That's the thing, like, it's not unhealthy for you, but it's unhealthy to eat 14 packs in a row. And I have no... Like, there's a few things that I have no control over, and one of them is ramen. Power of the natural redheads, bro. But when I make ramen, like, I go nuts. I don't just fucking water and nudes. Like, at least 2 eggs, soft-boiled, some shallots, some sort of meat, usually like a peanut butter sauce that I mix in with the broth. If I have some like pickled radishes, those are going in there. Like, it's a whole fucking ordeal. Oh, dude, I was so sick. It was Bulldog too. So I honestly thought I'd had to go to the hospital, but I ain't paying for that shit here in the States. If it was Canada, I would have gone to the hospital.
Let's get it all.
You would have thought it was Baghdad in my bathroom with all those bombs, dude. 442. If I buy chocolate, I pretty much eat it right away. I still buy it sometimes though. See, I can have like sugar and chocolate in my house for up to like 5 years. I forgot I had ice cream once for 2 years because I haven't had ice cream and I don't even remember the last time I had ice cream. Probably 4 or 5 years now. But like savory shit that I like, gone. Oh, and a low kick to the balls of Borjas. Identical amount of regular and significant strikes in one round is insane. Never seen that. Yet, who won though? That's the thing. Lima overall landed the better strikes, but Borjas cracked him at the end of the round. So like, Sal Diamato's here reffing. So who knows who won that first round? Oh, Borjas not doing so well. This low blow benefits Borjas so he can breathe. I think he's breathing heavier than he would have hoped for. I haven't had ice cream for at least 2 hours. I don't even like if I ever bought ice cream again, which I don't even think I ever will. Like, why would I? What flavor would it be? I'd probably just buy plain and just slap peanut butter on it. His balls are in his stomach. Yeah, he looks like he's going to puke. He doesn't need the bucket, but he's not doing well, dude. He's not doing well. Give him the Greg Hardy inhaler. Oh, man. He's going to take... Like, we're going to see a good 2 to 3 minutes here. Oh, the translator's in there. Borjas is saying he feels it in his stomach. This is going to get called. Get the bucket. Oh, I think they're actually getting the bucket. Oh, no. They're going to call it. I think it's over. Dude, calling another man a punk for getting kicked in the balls is the most womanly thing I have ever heard. Axel has relinquished his manhood. He is now a woman, saying some women-ass shit, telling us that getting hit in the balls is being a punk. Bro, I don't care if it's a light graze or a kick in a fight. We are men. We support other men in solidarity. Let's not give anybody the power to diminish our weak spot, okay? Axel has become a woman, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. This is nuts. Boom, boom. I mean, it was a wicked nut shot. Not yet. But you do support the queens. Happy Pride Month. You fucking put yourself in that one, brother. Nah, Borjas is laying there dead. Nah, dude, he's just faking. He's just faking because when men get hit in the dick, it doesn't hurt them at all. It fucking sucks that the fight's gonna end this way, but he's not coming back. He's not coming back. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
That fucking sucks. It sucks because it was getting interesting. Oof. It was like the top of the foot hit the ball sack and then the toe like fucking nicked the top. It's like foot hit the ball. Ugh. He's not looking for a way out either because he was doing well. And momentum was, I don't want to say swinging in his favor, but was definitely not oppose him. Axel's still watching KSW over here. I'm not going to be rage bait. Axel was trying to ruffle some feathers. It's just weird when guys try to diminish when other guys get kicked in the balls. It's like, you can say, oh, homie's got a weak chin or whatever, but like, I feel like it's the one thing that all men should be in agreement on, that when you get kicked in the balls, we have sympathy and empathy. No empathy, Axel here. He may spit out a testicle. That's the thing, like, why? Yeah, exactly. Get this man an Oscar. Borjas trying anything to keep his contract. I legit bet on Borjas by KO. He almost got the KO. Dude, have you ever had a nut shot? You fall over right away. Many nut shots. Many nut shots, my man. I even competed. And he's still... There you go. There you go, Axel. He took every fucking second. He took every fucking second. There you go. What a bitch. What a bitch, right? What a bitch. 403. And now Lima's still walking him down. Whew. I'm glad the fight's still going on, dude. He's looking for a way out. Axel's right, right? Bro wanted to quit. Bro wanted to quit. That's why the fight's still on. All right, thank God the fight's continuing. All right, round 2 continues at 3 minutes and 36. Borjas to the left to the body. But Lima's still walking him down. 323. Missing with the right hand was Lima. Lima went for the leg kick again. I'm glad he's serious. He milked the clock. You guys are legit. Believe his act the entire time. I'm glad he's fighting too. You're all rage baiting me, not the other way around. Dude, you wanted to see him quit. You were calling him a quitter. Not verbatim, but 250. You were saying he didn't get hit in the balls. He clearly got hit in the balls. Did he milk the clock? Absolutely. I thought he was gonna quit. I just don't get why people are like, oh, he's a pussy because he got hit in the balls. You should get back up to his feet. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're a man. You've got hit in the balls before. You've got hit when they dangle. You've got hit at the top. You've got hit right at the rod. We all went to high school. We all hung out with the homies who fucking saw the red-haired dude kicking people in the nuts on Twitter. $206. That's why I'm so confused. Exactly. It makes no sense, which is why you confused us, Axel. We're just as confused as you, buddy. Brother, he took the allotted time of 5 minutes and got back in the fight. Can we move on? Body kick by Lima. Nah, dude, he's a quitter. 143. Right hand by Lima. Lima with the left. Back into the clinch. 131. And I still want Axel's bet to win, by the way. I still want to see Borjas get the KO. $117. I bet this crowd won't even come out for the fourth. Third. Knee by Borjas. Lima, body lock. Lima looking for the trip, but doesn't get it. Cut off his fingers. 50 seconds. Couple shots to the body. Lima took those easily. One, two. Yeah, but Axel, he does not have a tiny wiener because he fucking bet on Borjas to get the knockout here. So he respectively, he's got big balls. 25 seconds. Left to the body by Lima. I wonder if he thought he'd get cut if he didn't keep fighting after the nut shot. I mean, he's going to get cut if he loses this fight regardless. So 10 seconds. Couple body shots. Oh, and Borjas. He doesn't settle in the takedown, though. And Lima back up to his feet. Not like Ilia saying, I can't see to the doctor. Round 3, then round 4 saying no mas. Borjas winning, in my opinion. Round 1, close. I'm giving the first round to Lima. I know Borjas cracked him at the end, but still giving the first round to Lima. Second round's tough because Borjas is still walking him down. Or sorry, Lima's still walking him down. Borjas is landing more volume, and most of those are the body shots, but a few of those hooks are landing. Borjas def up 2 for you. Round 2 probably goes to Borjas. Round 1, I got Lima, but round 1 swing for me. If he didn't, and I hate that this is the deciding factor because I hate to be that guy, but like, if he didn't crack him at the end, it's 100% Lima. Oh, I almost feel dirty uttering that, ladies and gentlemen. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it all.
Let's hope Borjas can find that knockout for Axel. Front kick by Lima. Low kick by Lima. I hope a judge or two gives Borjas the first round, but I think overall, in all but the last striking exchange, Lima got the better of him. Oh, Lima with a straight left jab and knocked out the mouthpiece of Borjas. Didn't rock him by any means, but his mouthpiece went flying. Ref has it. 4 minutes. didn't fuck a rinse, bro. I like it. Borjas. Mouthpiece back in, and Lima still walking him down. Lima. Oh, eats 2 shots by Borjas. Double left by Borjas. Lima's very limited. His 0 is doomed. I disagree that he's limited. Body kick. Oh, nice 1-2 by Lima. But a nice one, even better 1-2 by Borjas. Borjas starting to land more off the back foot. And those 1-2s are causing the right eye of Lima to further swell. Oh, beautiful body shot again by Lima. Hey, the volume is adding up and he's throwing heat on some of these shots. Oh, and just when I say heat, Lima cracks him with the left. Lima in the clinch. Lima should have grappled early to stop him from running. 100%. I think he was confident that, like, I have the power advantage. Because he probably was just drawing off of what, like, went down in the first round. But too little too late here, Axo. Oh! I thought Borjas was going to land clean with that uppercut. Borjas with a 1-2. Lima getting frustrated now. Let's go, baby! 220. Bro, if Borjas is the one to take Lima's O, Artem, I'm flooding your next chat. 210. You're not allowed to get kicked in the balls anymore. You're allowed to kick, but you're not allowed to get kicked in the balls, ladies and gentlemen. We shame guys for getting kicked in the balls. They should have better cups, right? 152. Left hand by Lima. Yeah, Lima's hurt, a little tired. We're like bruised, a little tired and frustrated. And you can tell in the way he's fighting right now, too. That confidence that he had in the first round is gone. You're allowed to be kicked in the balls. You're allowed to be kneed in the head. You win Oscars for the performance afterwards. 118. Split decision incoming. I just seen him look at the cage door and get a boner. Men aren't allowed to get kicked in the balls, ladies and gentlemen. Not in the UFC anyways. Other organizations, they allow them to take the time. But in UFC, no, we shame them. We shame them. What a quitter. Sal D'Amato will find a way to fuck this up. Lima just got 4 warnings. Jeez. Nice 1-2 by Borjas as they finally separate them. Borjas did grab the cage in the second round, though, so... Cheat for cheat. 32 seconds. I do apologize that you're in the line of fire, Axel. You're not the only one who I come at for diminishing men for getting kicked in the balls. Right hand. I've never seen a fighter get 4 warnings with no points, and he grabbed that motherfucker 4 times. Kerry Hatley doing his best freaking Teone impression, and that is it. Oh, well, we got through the fuckery fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got through the fuckery fight. Some cage grabs, some glove grabs. Some men not allowed getting kicked in the balls. Borjas might actually win this one as like a guy that I'm a fan of Borjas, and I didn't even give him a freaking chance in hell. So excited to see the results here. It's all in good sport. Missed the KO though. Should have just quit so I could get the voided bet. There it is. There it is. No, Axel, you're a good sport about it. You're a good sport about it. Borjas by decision was not what I expected. Bro, me neither. I do like watching him fight. Okay? I know it's going to leave a bad taste in your guys' mouth now, and Andrew's going to roll his eyes just like Artem every time Borjas fights now. But he's a fun boxer, dude. He's a fun boxer. Poor Lima, poor Lima, poor Lima. Lima, next time watch your fucking kicks go. Okay, I'll stop. I'm getting ready to tweet fucking Artem. Two 29-28s and 130-27. Boom! He saved his UFC career by snatching Lima's O. This sport doesn't make any sense, ladies and gentlemen. This sport doesn't make any sense, and I love it. Took his O, cheating motherfucker. Well, to be honest, they both cheated. Borjas grabbed the cage in the second round. Lima grabbed the glove. Lima didn't land the most devastating nut shot. Did graze the balls. Borjas took the amount of time he was allowed. Despite the potential theatrics. But ball ass won. The biggest underdog on the card won today and yesterday in LFA. Shane, there was a big underdog in Cage Warriors who won today. What were the odds on that one, Chris Cushman? The 4-4 Brazilian? I'm literally spamming Artem MMA now. Spamming my boy Artem MMA. He always gives me shit for cheering for Borjas. I'm like, Kevin Borjas versus Josh Van 2 next. Book it. All right, he's already responding, which is good. His Artem's like he's so dog shit, but manages to win random fights. Sorry, okay. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? How many dogs is that? Santos, Bolaños, Borjas? There were some good dogs on LFA yesterday, too. Well, yeah, let's take a look. Because Shane's was the favorite, right? Yeah, he was the favorite. I can't believe Santos was an underdog. And then Bolaños was... Yeah, Bolaños... Oh, I didn't realize how heavy of a favorite Azul. Okay, no wonder you guys were clowning me. I didn't look at the odds in that one. So I did not even know that he was like minus 400. So... Oh, Raposo was the underdog. He won too. Damn. Yesterday was like minus 1,500. Can't believe Philly's plus 230 opportunities there. Dude, Philly's dope, man. Like, he definitely is past his prime, but he's still a guy who, if he's on, he's tough and he's dangerous. When he's off, his lights go out easily. So, yeah, the dogs are barking all weekend, Axel. All weekend, the dogs are barking. Or have been barking, I should say. And speaking of, we got the lock dog in the next fight. Former UAE Warriors champ, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, can the UFC just cut Leon Shabazian right now? Like, I know these last 2 days, it seems like I've thrown that mantra of I have a lot of respect for all the fighters out the window because Samachuk's win and whatnot. But, or Samachuk's loss, sorry, and whatnot. But, and Zhibek's loss. What was I even getting at with this? I don't even know where I was going with that. Lost my train of thought. Oh, but no, there's just been so many good matchups, and I'm actually stoked that like this weekend, even though it's not a big weekend, I would say in like the expanded world of mixed martial arts, like for the hardcores, yeah, we had LFA and Cage Fury FC on the same night. We had Octagon, KSW, FNC, and Cage Wars going on, right? And we understand the value and how good this UFC card was on paper and has been and will continue to be. But for me, because a lot of the small pool of fighters that, like I said earlier in the stream, that like I follow and kind of care about like I do with your sports team, you know, like I'm still going to be a Canucks fan even though they are trash, right? Not to say that any of the fighters I've rooted for who won or lost today are trash, but just what I'm saying is, long the short of it is, I haven't had a weekend where I've had this much passion and care for outcomes of fights. I usually just want to see good fights, but the actual like W or L, this has been probably the most I've been invested, and it's been with random ass guys, right? Random ass, like the guy who beat Samachuk, right? Fucking Zhibek, Borjas as well. Next week's going to be a good one, too. One Championships Inner Circle next week is on crack, by the way. Dude, King James, I know. I had a light snack. I had a cup of blueberries, some strawberries, and a pepperoni stick. No, turkey stick. I just know how Horiguchi from that post-fight interview. Dylan Budka about to fight an AP in Ohio. How has he looked since going back to the regional scene? Because he did not look good in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. This star high school wrestler who couldn't really wrestle much when he's in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. All right, so this is a 5-fight main card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, short and sweet. Where he calls out Pantoja. Pantoja!
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass! Whoa!
Let's go. The Japanese commentary I have right now is milking every interview they have with Horiguchi, both with you next. And some of the other like UFC brass as well. Great night for Peru. Ain't that the truth? Kyoji Horiguchi, the GOAT. God, if he can get the UFC belt, Shuto belt, Bellator belt, and Ryzen. And Bellator and Ryzen, 2-division champ. New rankings Monday. For the UFC? I'm not a big rankings guy. Like, I don't think they matter in any organization. KSW, Ryzen, UFC. I got Kape. It is a way more mature Kape and a more chinny Horiguchi. No matter who wins the main event, we're getting a good post-fight interview. And no matter who wins the main event, Ryzen is coming away with a win, baby. There's a new ranking system that's laid out Monday. And it's going to matter. I'm not going to say even less, but it's going to matter the same amount of insignificance as this one is. I really jumped on the Scottish bandwagon for this World Cup. Hey, whether you drink or don't drink, it's fun to hang out with those guys and gals. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some more water and drain the main vein here. Back on the other side, we will tee up the next fight. Vinicius Oliveira versus Philly. I don't know why they're taking this much of a break here since it's 8:15. But anyways, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Bet you won't have this attitude at the airport. Dude, I've never been able to fly without being detained. So, I flew once without being detained. So, yeah, I don't really give a fuck anymore. Whether I have attitude or not, I'm still going to be put in a room and questioned about religion and all this other bullshit. Philly plus 270, crazy value. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC coverage. And next, main card, starting with Philly and Lockdog. And this one should be a fun one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back. I was going to say the water went down the wrong pipe, but nah, dude. We just rocked a few sets of the push-ups there. It's a beautiful day as well, so it was nice to get at least one quick ray of sunlight since we've been indoors watching mixed martial arts all freaking day, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the fighters have made it to the cage. Vinicius Oliveira, 23-4 as a pro, moving up to 145. 16 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. 3 KO TKO losses, 1 submission loss. He's never won via decision. I made some MLB players some money because he bet against Vinicius Oliveira in his last fight, and I told him, he's like, do you think Mario Batista is going to finish him in the second round? I was like, do it. Do it. So I've taken credit for it. Before then, he beat Kyler Phillips, Said Nurmagomedov, Ricky Simon, Bernardo Sopai, and Victor Madrigal on Contender Series. I mean, he was on a hell of a run. Bautista, that's definitely a step up in competition. Didn't look that great against him. Moving up to 145. And to welcome him to the division is a veteran, definitely a vet, definitely a certified Unk in Andre Fili, 25-13-0, 10 knockouts, 4 TKO losses, 3 submissions, 3 submission losses, 12 decision wins, 6 decision losses, 13-12-1 in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And he went 6-0 in other regional scenes. He lost a close decision to Jose Delgado, a top prospect who Andre Fili made look like a normal roster fighter. He beat Christian Rodriguez again. Love to see it. Another prospect. Lost to Milky Costa. No shame in that. Beat Cub Swanson, split decision. And Cub was still looking good even towards the end of his career, and that was 2 years ago. Dan Ige, no shame in that. Nathaniel Wood, that was a sick fight. And honestly, that fight probably should have been a split decision because it was closer than just a unanimous decision. And he had a great fight in 2022 with Bill Algeo as well, winning a split decision there. I'm picking Vinicius Oliveira, but like, Andre Fili's a good fighter, man. Even as an Unk, he's a good fighter. This should be a test for the Lock Dog. I don't see the Lock Dog, unless he lands a crazy flying knee like he did on Sopai. I don't see this being an easy fight for him. And if I'm proven wrong, sick. Welcome to the division, Lock Dog. Let's fucking go. All right, round 1. Each of them exchange some kicks. How the fuck did he make 135, bro? Look at this guy. If he looks tiny, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did Lock Dog make 135? Hey, you picked Oliveira? Eagles had open practice, and a guy named John Jones showed up. Then later, a guy named Michael Jordan showed up, and then they both officially made the team. That's nuts. Wait, actually? I mean, honestly, Mike at this age probably still could at least make a practice roster team. No, I actually haven't seen how in shape Michael Jordan is. I'm pretty sure he's just drinking and smoking these days. Oh, nice low kick by Oliveira. That's awesome. Oh, Oliveira is piecing up that lead left leg of Fili. Oh, Oliveira with a nice right hand. Fili didn't like that. Oliveira with another low kick. Fili's got to start checking these bad boys. Fili trying to take away space. Another low kick by the Lock Dog. Oh, straight jab by Fili. Fili has fought everyone. I know. Well, he's almost 30 fights in the UFC. I love listening. He was on Dominic Cruz's podcast recently, and it was really cool him talking about how like he was the young gun at Alpha Male for the longest time, and now he's like, shit, everyone's retired, and I'm the vet. Fili needs a bazooka. I think a Glock will suffice. Nice left hand by Fili. Lock Dog with the crazy movement. He's going full Marty Brodeur on his ass. Ooh, nice high kick attempt by Fili. Oliveira looks like he put on more weight. Oh, right hand by Oliveira. Low kick by Oliveira. Another low kick by Oliveira. They each have skinny legs, I'll say that. Good job with the kicks, absolutely. Lock Dog missing with the follow-up spinning heel kick to the 2 shots he threw. Fili with the low kick. Glock shot. Low kick by Lock Dog. Philly constantly switching stances now. Philly missing with the right hand. Nice job checking the kick. He's going to have to start doing more of those. Oh, Philly with the high kick. Philly with the left jab. Dude, this is a good fight so far. Oh, a low kick by Lock Dog. Not a brawl, but like this is a technical striker's delight. They're still going back and forth and, you know, showing off some techniques. These kicks are loud. Oh, just when you said that. Just when you said that. Oh. Dude, that was a slapper, bro. Left hand by Philly. Fuck, I love this sport, man. What a fun day. I thought I was going to be cranky all weekend. Oh, nice kick to the body by Philly because it's just been busy fucking week. I haven't been able to work out as much as I have been dialed in lately and doing. So it just kind of threw everything off. Had to sacrifice some sleep. Oh, body kick by Philly. Body kick by Philly. Get him. Get him. He's hurt. He's hurt. Lock Dog is hurt. Philly with the high kick. Lock Dog's recovering. Philly tried to land that left to the body. Oh my God. Philly won back around with the body kicks. Oliveira still recovering. Philly, the veteran. Oh, another body kick by Philly. A left to the body by Philly. Philly not rushing anything here. Not rushing anything here. He has to have because it wasn't too far off anyways. Oh, Lock Dog with a big right hand. Big right hand by Philly. 30 seconds left. What a round. What a round. Oliveira's foot is fucked. Oh, big right to the body. Philly swinging off the fucking cage. What a fight. What a fight. Bro, the UFC, give Uncle Philly an extension, win or lose, brother. We need to see more of this guy. Extension, win or lose, brother. Give him that Alex Caceres money, too. Alex Caceres was making almost $500,000 per fight in his last contract, by the way. It's the checking of the kicks. What a round. What a round. See, I'm critical of the UFC for being overly technical and nothing happening. This is top level shit and it's a fucking fight. This is peak UFC. This is peak UFC. Give him an 8-fight deal. UFC since January 1st had one bad event and the good events are nuts. It's fights like this, and I mean, obviously, like the big heavyweight brawls, but those can happen in any organization. But it's fights like this, and this is peak UFC for me. When you got top talent showing top technique in a technical fight, which happens in the better major organizations versus brawls, but it's still like a dangerous and damage-inducing fight. This is peak for me. And it's between guys who are like, you know, veteran Philly and kind of prospect, kind of roster level fighter, you know, Oliveira. Oliveira's foot looks hurt. Kape is going to knock out Horiguchi. Just watch. He very well might. Horiguchi, chinnier at this stage in his career, and Kape way better than he was in Ryzen for sure. I don't know if that was like you're trying to like dunk on us, Shadow, but yeah, You're probably right, dude. You're probably right. Pat yourself on the back there. I know that's what you wanted, so keep patting yourself on the back, brother. If I could, I'd give you a little pat too. Philly round 1. Philly's allergic to boring fights. Do you think there's a correlation between the smaller size of the octagon and the Apex and the excitement of fights? At one point, I thought yes, but there's these random regional leagues that have stupid big cages, and they still have really good fights too. So I don't think so. I think wrestlers are going to wrestle just despite the size of the cage. Oliveira liver and right shin is in rough shape. People forget that Kape is a Ryzen guy too. Ryzen wins either way. Yep. Horiguchi slander won't be tolerated. I will ban you. I won't. Ryzen wins either way. Left hand by Philly. We're clearly rooting for Horiguchi, most of us here. I want to see a guy have a Shuto belt, a Ryzen belt, a Bellator belt, and a UFC belt. Oh, Oliveira. Big shot to the body. Philly's hurt. Right hand. Philly's got a good poker face, man, but he let out a big oof. Oh, another shot to the body. Oliveira's beating him at his own game. Great second round by Vinicius. Right hand by the Lock Dog. 305. Philly tried to go for the body kick again, but Lock Dog blocked it. Big low kick by Oliveira. Very good second round. Oh my God, big right hand to the body by Oliveira. Backing Philly up, and Philly doesn't look like the same Philly who was backed up at the end of the first round. Let's not forget Stirling versus the Hulk. 240. Oh, Philly, what a takedown, but couldn't keep him on. I'm not a fan of Stirling. I don't understand why people are obsessed with him. Maybe it's those dreamy eyes. I don't know, chat. The UFC fans love his dreamy eyes. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, big shots to the body by Oliveira. Oliveira swinging right uppercut. Yeah, Stirling, I think, has a lot of potential. I don't think he's even close to a ceiling yet, personally. Dude, I know. I was literally saying it's fights like this that are peak UFC for me. You know, top talent. Like damage inducing. Sorry, I'm still like enthralled. Technical, but not boring. 152. Yeah, this round's been all Lock Dog. Philly's been able to land a few jabs, but that's about it. A lot slower, not a lot of pop on his high kicks. Oh, those body shots are wearing him down, bro. Those body shots are wearing him down, and Lock Dog's now throwing elbows. Philly with the counter right hand. His shit is nuts. I think there's just a lot of Australian UFC fans. 132. Picked him up and dropped him. Keep up the good work. Haven't been here long, but I've noticed you're a good guy. Yo, shout to you, Shadow. Dude, we're just obsessed with combat sports. Far from like UFC bootlicker plebeians, we're hardcore fucking junkies when it comes to this sport. Not even hardcore that we know all the lore or everything, just hardcore in that if it's on, we're watching it. And it's good to have you in the community, my man. I'm impressed by Oliveira turn on the gas. True, he really put the pass on him this round. Who gives a fuck about the main event right now? We're watching this crazy good fight, Roman. Right hand by Philly. High kick by Oliveira. Right to the body by Philly. Low kick by Oliveira. Right hand by Oliveira. Oh, Oliveira hurt him with the left hand. This round is all Oliveira, baby. Lock Dog with the right to the body. Philly's tough as nails, though. I don't know how he ate all these fucking body shots. $29 seconds. Right uppercut by Lock Dog. Low kick by Lock Dog. Oh, he baited Philly left hook as well. Oh my God, what a combo. What a fucking combo. Oh, right uppercut by Lock Dog. Philly's fading hard, bro. Oh, Philly's going to go down. Oh, shit. Lock Dog knee. Right, left. Right, left. Philly tries the left hand. Lock Dog with an elbow. Herb Dean watching Philly go to the ground. And it is all over. It is all over. The most Herb Dean-ass shit I've ever seen. Lighting up a cigarette. All right, maybe I'll call this fight now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, it is all over. And we get a Herb Dean minute of pain. Roll the clip, boss. Roll the clip.
Shake, shake, rock and roll. 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 Everybody on the dance floor. Dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby. Smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's two times now.
Yeah, I disagree that that he fumbled. I disagree that he fumbled. Lock Dog came out in the second round and fucking saw red, dude. And Lock Dog was winning the first round until the end. Philly was going back and forth and was competitive, but Lock Dog was winning the round, and then Philly was able to cross that finish line a little bit quicker towards the end to, I think, win the round. But, like, yeah, dude, Oliveira. I think this was less Philly fumbled and more Oliveira just went fucking beast mode, Super Saiyan, Saw Red, insert fucking quote here. A couple of those are definitely illegal. I'm just looking at the replay right now. As he's going down, it's one of those things where, Andrew, it's like, do you even make the decision of throwing that type of strike in that sequence? Because, like, you're probably going to hit him, right? Broly won because Borjas was looking for a way out. Dude, Andrew, how sick was that fight, dude? How sick was that fight? That's Herb Dean's fault. Vinicius with the finish. Insane, or insert maniac mode. Exactly.
Exactly that.
Oh, I fucking love Andre Philly, and what a comeback performance. Both coming off a loss. And after momentum swing in the opposite direction at the end of the first round. Philly ain't no crybaby, though. He knows the finish was still legit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And look, dude, Philly is like, look at the display of respect there. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the person, Philly, and the fighter. Always love listening to his post-fight press conferences and like podcasts that he's on as well. And yeah, I don't care if he's unk. I don't care if he's still on the downward trajectory. That one's going to shave a little bit off his career-based stamina, power bar, life points, for lack of a better term. But like, if this is close to the last of his contract, fucking re-sign him, man. Give him like a 4-fight Caceres deal, pay him a lot, and give him these exciting prospects or guys like this. Stats are good. Oliveira has 4 times more significant strikes than Philly. It would have been a miracle if Philly would have pulled it off. I don't know if Sean Woodson healthy, but that would have been a great next fight. It takes him like a year to prepare for a fight, and he hasn't fought in over a year. Should he move up? Gon likes beating men less weight than him. Let's go. Again, I have no idea what his contract status is, but 35 years of age. It's at this point where like the UFC either like invest in some of their older guys and keep them around, right? The legacy contracts, or we're trimming the fat, move on. Look at his limp. Oh shit, is our boy is Max fighting yet? Or did I miss it? I probably missed it, didn't I? Shit. Fire him. He lost. He ain't good enough for the best fans in the world. Oh, hey, that was a sick fight, man. Dude, this card's been fire, man. This card's been fire. Yo, Skate, did you decide to stream today after you woke up? Yo, is it just me, or is everybody's thumbnail just like last week just all changed to the same thing? It's all like orange and red and like kind of flames in the background. You know what I mean? I feel like everybody has like changed their thumbnail to that. I don't think the style is that good, personally. Aniki MMA hasn't. So shout out to him. But even Mixed Mollywop did. I was like, what the fuck? Everyone's conforming. The Mr. Beast style is no longer a thing, I guess. Fast card, faster than Skate. Nah, 4 more. No, not yet. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Good to see you. Dude, assuming Fiziev is not just broken, because, like, God, he might be at this stage of his career. Yes. Sick fight. Yeah. No, he is. He's gatekeeper status right now. I'm picking Magomed. I don't think I'm the Persian Mr. Beast. My thumbnails don't have me going like, yo, what's up, Kakutu? Good to see you, buddy. All right. Ooh, we have some highlights in this one, guys. We have some highlights in this one. I don't think the Combat Casual is live. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's break this next one down, guys. If you want to watch any of the prospects highlights, I have them all on my channel. Even as well as I didn't post this week, but like it's already on there. Who else did I already post on there? I think there's another fighter that I already posted on here. I think Mesquita as well. I had on here as well. So just search it on my channel. You'll be able to find it. But Magomedov's coming up next. So let's take a look at him as we break down this next one. Oh, he's so good. Yeah, he's so good. I've watched every single one of his videos. Yeah, he's legit. He's legit. Mr. Bobble Hat. I always tease him though, and whenever he makes a video on the UFC, I'm like, dude, nobody wants to see this shit. We just want to see Ryzen or Grachin or Gladiator. Hope Fiziev has adamantium legs right now, right? Dude, it's been such a good card. So the women don't call you the Persian Beast. No. I'm trying to think if they've had any like I don't. No Persian or like Iranian nicknames. Funny enough. One yelled "drop the bomb" once, but that was and it made me laugh. But that was about it. I laughed because I was like, "That's a little racist," but fair enough. Yo, what's up, Alvazetta? Thanks for recommendation. Dude, is Lock Dog small for featherweight or perfect? He's big for featherweight. If you look at him next to Philly. Oh shit, Chris Cushman. Okay, one sec. Let me check it out. By the way, this is not the last stream of the evening. We're going to cover deep in a few hours, guys. What is this card? I follow Max on social, and I missed his post about this. Did they actually? Oh, nice. The Persian Chewbacca, yeah. I see why you're not married. Yeah.
Kowski did not like.
Did anyone ever make the magic carpet joke? I've heard that from Persian before. Yeah. I have a fucking rug that my uncle, this is the most Persian thing ever. No, my second cousin. Jesus Christ. He's one of the biggest Persian rug. He owns the biggest Persian rug manufacturer in Mexico. Manufacturing factory in Mexico. So I have a custom one of one in the office over here. I've been watching Canada, but that's about it. See Bruce Buffer is doing announcing at weddings now. Don't know how much it would be. Oh, probably a lot, but that's awesome. He's good. He's very good. We're going to watch some of his highlights, but this just happened.
An age where you still have a little bit of baby fat, but he does. You can tell he's got a young face. He's eating some big shots here, but he's exchanging.
Kowski did not like that.
No,
he's backing up.
Back.
Oh my God. Was that Christiani? Just taking International Fight Week card. Holy shit, stacked as hell. I will say, if there's one thing the UFC does very, very well, just like Ryzen does very, very well on New Year's, is stacking up just an early stoppage, bud. They stack up their International Fight Week. The commentary scream is wild. His favorite fighters are Rug. Stop, dude. I was pretty glad Rug got. What's a good rug fucking pun, guys? Got walked on?
Emotional damage.
That was bad. That was a bad joke. That was horrible. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Unraveled. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Road versus Jelton Almeida is my dream fight. Who wins it, man? Oh my god. Jelton Almeida probably wins. Every team you're looking for is your prediction is Murtazali round 1. All right, speaking of, let's check out some of his highlights. Murtazali Magomedov looked really good on his Dana White Contender Series fight, and he's looked really good on the regional scene as well. He mostly has fought in Octagon and Octagon with a C and WEF, so developed in Central Asia. Come on, YouTube. I don't know why it does this. Well, eventually you guys will be able to watch it in full screen. We gotta start betting on how many times I have to fucking refresh it for you guys to be able to literally see the video. All right, that's 5 now. This might be a new record. All right, this is 6. Shit, man, he's gonna be in the cage by the time this is over. This is the most ever. 7. That's crazy. Usually it's like 3 or 4. All right. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. That was fucked. When Almeida fight, show now. You got to give yourself a nickname like the Persian Torpedo. Nuclear program. Heard one guy saying UFC should sign Malakin. What a joke. Yeah, the UFC should not sign Malakin. Rugger got laid out on the floor. How the fuck did I not? Yeah, see, I am not a smart human. That was perfect. That was literally perfect. Luan Santos twerking was the best moment of the night. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Need winners for the last 4 fights on the parlay ASAP. This is, do you see fortune tellers, bro? Here, I will take you to the fortune teller stream. Here, brother. Here's the fortune teller stream. This is a betting channel. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's all we do here. That's all we do here. Call the rug doctor. He gone. Power lap is crazy. All right. Let's dive into this next one. Bagdasarian versus Magomedov. As you can see on screen here, Magomedov's highlights. 10-0 as a pro out of Kyrgyzstan, 26 years of age. 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, never been to decision. Won his fight on Contender Series, 5-0 in Octagon, developed before then in WEF. He was the Octagon champ, and he defended that title once before beating Braham Zurcher and snatching his O in the first round on Contender Series. He beat a 7-2 guy to win the title and defended it against an 11-4 guy. And he also was a WEF champ, but like he beat a fucking 0-1 guy to win that belt. But then went over to Octagon and started fighting guys who had over like 20 fights under their belt. As an amateur, he went 7-0, beating a 7-1 guy, 9-4, 4-2, 5-1, 6-1, 1-0 when he was making his debut. So, yeah. A lot of experience, despite him being still pretty young in age and to the sport. They're being announced right now in the cage. Bagdasarian, 8-3, 5 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. He's been knocked out once, submitted twice. He's never lost via decision. He won on Contender Series in 2020, and he's only had 5 fights in the UFC since. Lost to Jean Silva in his last fight, beat Tucker Lutz in 2023. So yeah, before Jean Sylvie had not fought since 2023. He was supposed to fight William Gomez, Hyder Emil, and Naimov. All of those canceled in 2024. Snuck in one fight in 2025. Supposed to fight Brito. That didn't happen. Now we're in June of 2026. He lost to Josh Kulabau. Before then in the UFC, beat Dennis Bazooka, Colin Anglin, and Bruno Souza. So I think Magomedov wins. Bagdasaryan, good striker who tends to gas late in fights. Yeah, we were live for it, Nicholas. We were covering it live. So you could probably scroll towards the end of the stream and find my reaction. I was losing my shit. Big numbers channel, yes. Did anybody else click the link I sent? All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and already each swinging. Double right hand by Bagdasaryan. Magomedov, tall and lanky. Good grappler, but he's just well-rounded. Fucking well-rounded, dude. 439. But Bagdasaryan does have power as well. 428. But I think he's the most dangerous early. Now these motherfuckers flying on a plane without deep search. Bagdasaryan, I think, is fine. Magomedov, You forgot to do your live updates every 30 seconds like you normally do. Oh, looking for the takedown. Is Magomedov getting his left hook in? Carpe diem, aka Isha. 353. Oh, sis. Disgusting. Am I right? Am I right? Looking for the back take, but Bagdasaryan. Twister. It is all over. It is all over. Chris Taoni, you're such a piece of shit. Chris Taoni is such a piece of shit.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
He got the fucking twister. He got a fucking twister. Oh my God. He got a twister. Bagdasaryan tapped. And Magomedov released the submission before imbecile Chris Taoni even got close to it. Holy shit. He's going to show levels. Got the back take. Both hooks were in. Dude, holy fuck. Oh my God, dude. He almost broke his rib. I don't want to rush things, but he seems top 10 material. I mean, well, he beat Bagdasaryan. He beat a predominant striker, but yeah, that's fucking crazy. What a statement. What a statement. Holy shit. He spent more times in customs at the airport than he did in this fight. As a fellow Brown, I can attest to that. He's very, very good, like future champ good. You heard it here first. I don't know who you're going to give the 100K performance bonus to tonight. A debut twister and a debut 23-second finish. Even Joe Martinez. Dude, Joe Martinez is like, holy fuck, holy fuck. Bro, Chris Taoni is he is the worst ref on the planet. He was literally having a cigarette in the corner or sleeping. That was deep. He spent more times in customs than he did the entire fight. He gives me Shavkov vibes. He's so good. Wow. He looked good on the feet. Amini Makhachev. He really almost broke his rib at the back. He would have been so fucked if he did. Makhachev? Slow ref, yeah. Dude, I've been saying this for 2 years now. Chris Taoni is going to get people killed. And he's going to get people killed in the biggest stage. He is horrible for the sport. he's making fucking like Yamazaki look like a good ref. Like he's tarnishing his legacy of like being a good ref in the past. And I think he really needs to hang him up, man, because like there must be a union or something that's keeping the UFC from like not being able to push him aside and tell him to fucking kick rocks and fuck off and go back to your nursing home, you piece of shit. He's going to get someone killed, man. Great win for Magomedov. He almost had someone's ribs gets broken. Good thing Magomedov has been there, done that, and knows how to feel a tap. .117 twister. Is that the fastest ever? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. We got another Magomedov in the rise. Except he's from Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, right? Did he speak English? Holy fuck, he actually speaks a bit of English too. Class act for doing that, yep. All right, he doesn't really speak English. Yeah, I was going to say, what did Bagdasarian do? I was like, what dirt do you have on him now? To get a twister on a fresh fighter, that is bonkers. I was just about to ask, like, what did Bagdasarian, like, what Luke Riley shit did Bagdasarian do? No, yeah. Okay, he does speak a little English. He wants to be active, bro. We want you to be active too. Dude, let's fucking go. The UFC's... The fact everybody about to be studying that, we're going to see everyone start trying to pull that off now. Dude, that was gorgeous. The thing is, that's not the only trick he has up his sleeve. The fact that he already speaks like okay English, gonna be huge. The UFC is gonna love this. Another potential Kyrgyzstani top fighter on the horizon. We shall see. One sec. I'm just making a quick tweet saying he is him. And shamelessly plugging the highlights that I posted. Luke Riley kicks cat, breaking news. With moves like that, the sport has a future. What, you're saying Aswell's not going to fucking push this fight? Or push this sport forward? Yo, Pancrase is on right now? What are we doing watching UFC? Pancrase amateurs? I'm commenting in their live chat. All right, showing Pancrase some love. DP Usman main event of OKC. Yeah, skill sets plus English. He might become a star. I still think... I think he's still on the younger side as well. I mean, 26. He's 26. He's 26. 26, two promotion champion and defended his belt in Octagon. All right, another good fight here. Honestly, like every fight left on the card is going to be a good one, or should be a good one. And we're going to dive into the next matchup here in one moment. Well, after that finish, people better watch people should be watching the highlight package I posted. Yeah, he won the first round. Octagon with a C is fast becoming a promotion on the rise. The fact that they get 500,000 live viewers on YouTube is wild. He didn't get robbed, no. It was a swing round. The first round was a swing. He lost the second, but won the third. Okay, bro, can Emil win and Navajo KO? And what do you guys got for the last one? I bet like $5 on round 1. And if we cash the last 3, I donate you like 5 subscriptions if we get them all perfect. Dude, you do not need to do that, Vulcan. I'm picking Rodriguez and you're down 1. Good, Shane, because I'm picking Hyder Emil. Now, Rodriguez is the better fighter of the two. He is more well-rounded. But Hyder Emil has one speed, and that speed is pedal to the metal. And I'm just hoping he cracks Rodriguez. Usman's knees are shot. DDP for the win. We've been saying that Usman's knees have been shot for 6 years, and he somehow still keeps looking okay in fights. So until he literally can't walk, Curtis, I think it's just I think it's just a myth that he started on the Joe Rogan Experience to get us to keep thinking he has bad knees. I was thinking the Mill, Navajo KO, and either Kape KO or Horiguchi decision. What do you think, bro? Nicholas, good to know that part of the world is MMA crazy. It's their football. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. All right, let's break down this one. We have the featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Christian Rodriguez just used to miss weight all the time, and he's fucking cheated in fights, and he's been gifted decisions. So I'm just like I've never really like wanted him to win, especially in those cases. Other than that, I've heard that like character-wise, he's actually like he's a pretty fucking good guy. But I say that's the one thing Hank and I have in common. The one thing Hank and I can shake hands on. Everything else we vastly different opinions on. But the one thing that we can come together on is rooting against Christian Rodriguez. He's 12-4 as a pro. Crazy. 1-3 in his last 4. Sorry, Curtis Clark. I know he's a Milwaukee guy. He is the favorite. C-Rod is strong. He's a good wrestler. He does show tendencies to gas late in fights. But yeah, strong, hits hard. Never been knocked out. Has only been submitted once. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submission victories, and 5 decisions. 5-4 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, and he looked great on his Contender Series win as well. Beat Andre Philly, very close split decision. Lost to Andre Philly, but a very close split decision. Lost to Costa, no shame in that. Beat Austin Bashi, that one-dimensional young wrestler who has now been raising eyebrows with his weird social media posts. Yeah, I mean, we know what happened with Isaac Dalgarian, freaking the whole betting scandal and everything, the throwing the fight scandal and everything. But let's be honest, he was fucking robbed in that fight. Isaac Dalgarian won 2 rounds, and it sucks that he lost that split decision. Julian Erosa, though, righting the wrong was great. He beat Joshua Weems, Raul Rosa Jr., Cameron Simon, and Isaac Dalgarian, which Dalgarian won that fight. And then old man Julian Erosa, Juicy J, comes in, rocks him, and gets him in the guillotine, beats him in the first round. We were fucking lighting fireworks after that fight. But yeah, then comes back against Bashi, and then loses to Costa and Philly. Mind you, he did look good in the Philly fight. He just slowed down too much late, man. Yeah, he's good. He's good, but 28 years of age, 12-4. He's far from a prospect anymore. He's a good regional fighter, or sorry, he's a good major organization roster level fighter who could go on a run at some point in his career, but I don't think it's going to be a run to a title or anything like that. Hyder Mill, 11-2 as a pro on a 2-fight losing streak. He had a lot of steam, man, and it's because, for the most part, he finished fights pretty quickly. Ripped up Bellator, LFA, and then came into the UFC and went on a 3-fight win streak. Unbelievable performance in both of these fights. Him and Zhang Li just literally just threw hands for 3 rounds fucking straight. Fernie Garcia, that was a fun just striking exchange as well. And then the William Gomez fight, man. Beating William Gomez. And some people argue, oh no, William Gomez won that fight. He threw around Gomez and did more damage in that fight, in my opinion. So that was huge. Then going into the Jose Delgado fight, I don't remember who I picked, but like I remember thinking like, okay, Delgado's a dangerous guy. This is just going to be a 6 striking affair. I think I said it would go 3 rounds. Couldn't be more wrong. Delgado knees him in the face 26 seconds into the first round. And then he takes on Jamal Emmers, a guy who I thought he would be able to beat. And Jamal Emmers, veteran savviness, able to take him out and win a decision. Or take him out by winning a decision. Beating him by winning a decision. So Hyder Mill has okay wrestling in the fact that he has good takedowns. He's okay in the clinch, but he's very offensive in the clinch. Good boxer, and kind of that just bites down on his mouthpiece and just fucking throws in the pocket. Rodriguez, I think, is the better fighter, and he's probably the favorite in this one. Is he the favorite in this one? Yeah, he is. Minus 230. But for the sake of the beer bet, Shane, I'm going Hyder and Mill. Raph, for sure, I know nothing about wrestling. I find it pretty entertaining. It's not for me. It's not for me. But like slap fighting isn't for me either. But it's pretty popular, so I don't think it's bad or anything. It's just not for me. Octagon is full of juiced up fighters. That's my only problem with them because I can't know how their fighters would do in major organizations. Octagon is not as much, isn't as juiced as the other Russian organizations, nor ACA, which is nice. I would say that, Nicholas, I maybe like visibly notice like maybe 2 a week. Now, sure, they could have just the good drugs. But Nicholas, I hate to break it to you. Everyone in every league outside of a major organization that has testing is juicing, bro. Our boy Guzzi was juicing on freaking LFA, okay? People are juicing in LFA, Cage Fury FC, in North America as well. And I'm not saying that all of them are just fucking shooting up the Russian gas or anabolics like they did back in the day. Little things here and there to pad out their whole supplement nutrition buffet that they are probably taking anyways as professional athletes. You guys know my stance on it. But fair, I personally don't think Octagon is as bad as Octagon with a K was. KSW is. ACA, for example, Alash Pride, NAZA, RCC, Open FC. What's the one that Guskov came out of? But that one too. Who watches Power Slap? Dude, more people than all the Premier League and NFL fans or NFL social medias combined, apparently. More juicing that goosing in Pride Month. All right, he's fighting now. Rodriguez and a Mill. And Hyder and Mill enter the cage now. No fuck Power Slap. We need to see like Project Power Slap live companion. No, I will never do that. God damn it, Borjas just tweeted he's looking for a way out of the arena now that he's lost, just wanting a way out. Do you think Mario Yamazaki's a go referee? No. Taking out 3 possible future prospects, then being finished by Rosa is crazy. That's what made it so beautiful. Roster blaster. RFA or power slap if you had to watch for 12 hours as punishment? Oof. I don't know. Am I allowed to be stoned? Am I allowed to smoke a joint before? Because that will change everything. This should be a good fight. Yeah. All right, they're being announced right now, guys. Featured fight. Stoned as fuck? Okay, well then power slap, dude. I'm just gonna sit there like Beavis and Butthead. He's got slapped. He's got slapped. Oh my god. He just got slapped.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Giga Chat DDP is gonna smash Marty Usman. Yo, do you think Usman telling everyone on the Joe Rogan Experience he had bum knees was just a ploy to get us to think he had bum knees? People watch Power Slap because they know Bisping's on commentary and there's nothing better than watching him suffer.
Exactly that.
Yo, shout out to Max. Let me know the result and how he did in a little bit. And if there is a highlight of it, we're 100% going to react to it. Shout out to our boy Max Canonas, friend of the channel. I'm sorry we didn't cover your fight here tonight, buddy, but I will watch it back. All right, round 1. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Max Canonas, man. Good to see him get that win. 4:45. Power slap would undoubtedly be the better first 6 to 7 hours, but man, the ending would be horrible once you've seen 7 hours of KOs. Now he's been an assault height guy for years and hardly puts in road work. I don't like Marty, but I believe him on that one. I recently went on Hank's stream. He was very chill than expected. 420, smoke him if you got him. I think Hank came on my stream once and he completely made a mockery of John Dodson and Ryzen, so he was never allowed back. Yeah, we got a Hank spy in the live chat here.
A lioness.
358. High kick. Oh, nice 1-2 by Rodriguez. Beautiful counter 1-2. Oh, high kick by Rodriguez. Oh, man, Hyder, bro. He's eating some big shots here. Rodriguez looking for the right elbow. Hyder throwing hooks, but Rodriguez hits hard. Rodriguez missing with the right hand. C-Rod looking to finish. Yup. Oh, Melendez. Oh, that's why Melendez didn't do LFA last night, because he was here with Hyder. Counter right by Rodriguez. Rodriguez boxing's looking crisp. Yeah, it was a weird stream. He jumped on in like a costume, and I didn't get it. It was not for me. 259. Body kick by Emil. Maybe he can go to the B League if he loses, bro. Oh, left by Emil. Left by Emil. Looking for the takedown is Rodriguez, and Emil sprawled, then ducked, and when he ducked, he allowed Rodriguez to grab the torso, but right knee planted. .230, nice left by Rodriguez. My only gripe with Hank these days, other than the Steve Asplin shit, because that will always be a point of contention. My only gripe is he never fought No Chill. 214, contract ready to go. Didn't sign. Nice right hand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is like, he must hit fucking hard, man. Because he's not super quick, but he pierces the guard, and every time he's hitting the block chin Hyder Emil, he's leaving damage and he's slowing him down, but Hyder keeps on throwing. Oh, dude, it's a long story. But yes. Bro, Asplin even commented on his stream and like called him like the Rodriguez dropped Emil with the high kick, but Emil still in this somehow, some way. But Rodriguez getting his neck, looking for the choke, and it's over. Hyder Emil's out. What the fuck, Beltran? Oh my God, Rodriguez destroyed him. Destroyed him on the feet. High kick. Beltran let it continue, and props to him for doing that because Hyder Mill went for the takedown after, but then got fucking choked out, went to sleep. Jeez. Didn't have pillow hands in this fight. C-Rod timing the right so well. We don't piss on the concrete around here. Get that boy some milk. That was slick as fuck. Slick and sick. Oh, shin to the face. Beltran was right there. Let him continue. But then snatched that neck. He beat him like he smoked his weed and slept with his mom, dude. Kenny Hot style. Kenny actually did that to Spenny one time. Smoked Spenny's weed and then slept with his mom. There was literally a competition, no joke, that they televised to a international broadcast called Who Can Get Further with the Other Guy's Mom. And let's just say Kenny won the competition. And I don't know how Spenny allowed that one to air. Let's just say that. Nasty head kick. I don't know how he even survived that. That he does. Was shin to mouth. Fight of the night may need share. Yeah, we got a lot of bonuses to give out tonight. It's the blunts, not me, so blame the weed. Dude, how is Hyder Mill even like conscious right now? Daps up Rodriguez. Shit, man, is that the end of Hyder Mill in the UFC? We're saying that Borjas just saved his career. Did Rodriguez just end Hyder Mill's career in the UFC? Unbelievable performance. Curtis Clark. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Imagine having C-Rod by KO.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Weed is the fault. Oh my God, dude! How did he not go out from that kick alone? Last memory, bro, having a seizure is diabolical. Wow. I wonder what the UFC does with Hyder Mill next, guys. If this is the end, I never believed in Melsick. I just want to say that. Emil off to slobber in the nursing home. You can go hang out with fucking Chris Teone. Top 5 uses of that meme. Crazy. All right. Co-main event next. What a card. What a card. A rare occasion where I will say that so far this UFC card, not so far, it has been. This UFC card was better than the KSW card today. I said it. Yo, did you guys, speaking of good cards, did you guys peep at that fucking inner circle next week? Insane. No. Shane, you can pick the favorites. That's okay. I was perfectly fine to pick the underdog in the last one. You didn't pressure me at all. And honestly, Shane, I'm going with the underdog in this one too. You'll never see me picking friggin' Navajo Stirling to win fights, not the UFC level. And this is why I don't gamble, ladies and gentlemen. Now, he's good, and I think he has a high ceiling. People are acting like he's fighting, in the fucking ceiling or at a ceiling right now, and I think that couldn't be further from the truth. Does he beat Ilia Cutelaba? Probably. Should he beat him? Absolutely. Does he beat him? Probably. He never blocked the kicks to the dome. Forgot Stirling then. Conor McNuggets. Like I just said, Stirling probably wins, but Shane and I are doing our beer bet. And I'm not going to let Shane just settle for the underdog. When we've seen Ilia Cutelaba get upset victories, 3-1 in his last 4. Stirling way taller than him. But I feel like Ilia Cutelaba has just been smaller than everybody. Oh, I've never prayed to a deity before. But I think I might just pretend to be religious for like a month or for a couple weeks and pray every night for him to get knocked out. Imagine what he's seen at the gym with Dan and Izzy. Navajo homeboy. Minus 2,000 to what? Take advantage of someone and then use a loophole like Karl Malone?
Exactly that.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. Leave it to the Minnesota Golden Gophers, man. Gabe Stevenson and Logan Storley. Great guys, great guys, great guys. Pieces of shit. Anyways. Shout out to that bouncer, though. In the Logan Storley story, that bouncer who literally beat him up and then dragged the MMA fighter, the former Bellator champion, right? Drags him to the cops down the street. Another great guy is BJ Penn. Speaking of, thank you so much. We just posted a video about BJ Penn as there was some updates on his upcoming trial. He was actually psychologically evaluated and somehow, some way deemed fit to stand trial. I think the judge was just like, bro, we are not making you fit to stand trial because we don't want to deal with your shit anymore, and you're not probably going to win a trial, so this will be the end of your fucking fuckery in Hilo. Minnesota's legends. Don't you think C-Rod deserves a bonus after that brutal finish? I do. Standing O, and it wasn't even a fight. You got me to give a standing O to the stream, and we didn't even see a fight. BJ Penn, bro. Complaining that he has to stay in a freaking fully furnished mini home on the property, but he can't break in and steal his mom's shit. Oh, that was probably that's the best poll question of all time. That is the best poll question of all time. All right, Navajo Stirling, 9-0 as a pro. He's the big favorite in this one at minus 310, 28 years of age. Kickboxer who has won regional New Zealand grappling tournaments. At least he's doing the damn thing. He's a CKB guy, 5 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. Oh, but Isha, why are you so critical of him? I think it's just because, like I said, I believe he has a high ceiling. We've seen the talent, but it's just kind of like at times he leaves a lot to be desired. At times he's a slow starter. At times he'll allow fights to go the distance and settle with control time in the clinch versus separating and keeping the fights on the outside or actually doing some damage in the clinch. But when he's on, he's fucking awesome. So that's what I'm saying. I think he has a high ceiling. A lot of UFC fans, not MMA fans, a lot of UFC fans think that he's reached that ceiling already. And look, I hope that he just lands a crazy finish and shows us why and affirms that he's closer to that ceiling now than his last few fights. But young Cutelaba is a tough cookie. Beat Bruno Lopez in the second round. Beat Rodolfo Bellato, couldn't finish him. Couldn't finish Ivan Urslan. Couldn't finish Tuco Tokos. Bro. Philip Latu rocked him in the first round, and then he was able to finish him on Contender Series. And on the come up, 8-8 guy in Hex, 9-8 guy, 15-13. Now, great that he was fighting guys with experience, but bro, super strong though. So like, just on fucking physicality alone, it's hard to control this guy. And Ion Cutelaba is definitely the undersized one of the two. Now, Ion Cutelaba, 20-11-1 as a pro, 32 years of age. Crazy that he's only 32. Crazy that I'm older than fucking Ion Cutelaba. 13 KO TKOs. He's only lost 3 times by getting knocked out. 4 submission wins, 4 submission losses. 3 decision wins, 3 decision losses. 9-10-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. Great win over Umar C in his last fight. Lost to Bukowska split decision before that. Beat Ibo Aslan before that and Ivan Urslan. But beat Ivan Urslan split decision. And here I was making fun of Stirling for not taking out Urslan. He didn't lose to Felipe Lins, but he beat Tanner Boser at lightweight or at light heavyweight. Yeah, he's fought everyone, man. He has fought everyone in the UFC. He fought Jared Cannonier. He fought Sirkunov. He fought Glover Teixeira, Khalil Roundtree has a win over Khalil Roundtree. Magomed Ankalaev twice in a row, where he lost twice in the first round. Dustin Jacoby, Devin Clark, Ryan Spann, Johnny Walker, Kennedy Nchukwu, Tanner Boser. Not, those guys aren't big names, but like pretty much everybody in the division. At like the bottom of the rankings or the top. That's funny. Yes. Stirling probably wins for the UFC's sake and development-wise sake. Hopefully wins. But Ion Cutelaba is hard to count out. It is at midnight Eastern. Papaya Punch. Sis is on the Cherry Slinky. Kakuto, you literally have been in our live chat for like a year and you haven't noticed Sis comments? Imagine what he's seen at the gym. He trains with Izzy and Dan Hooker. You betting against that? I mean, I think Gabe Stevenson's is still seen more than all these guys combined rolling and training with John Jones. I just love how he like talks up. He's like, oh yeah, like he's my mentor in life and all this stuff. And I'm like, he's like thinking it's a good thing. And that like fans are like, oh yeah, this is very endearing. When we're like, bro, go learn under Stipe. I know John Jones just beats Stipe, but still, like, you want to become a GOAT heavyweight. Go learn under Stipe. Go learn under DC. I'm a recent guy, man. Navajo looks like the white version of Izzy. Even Izzy said that. Yep. Only been here a couple of months. Don't know why I put that one on screen. I'll never let Izzy live that down. You can next time withhold from commenting it in the live chat when I'm posting the live chat on screen, though. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. All right, Ion Cutelaba walking out now. I'm on Rumble energy drinks and sour apples. I've never heard of a Rumble energy drink. What is that called? Or what is that? Wait, what? Buffer has his own energy drink? Let's get ready to rumble energy. Cherry fizz, sour apple, and OG American. What the fuck does American taste like? Sour apple one is decent. Rumble ain't too bad. Slim Shady. What? Palestine Adesanya. See, I don't get that one. He's not brown. I don't understand that one. He's not brown. Are his parents from Palestine or something? I'm confused. Yeah, that one I don't get, brother. I can't even remember the last time I had an energy drink, but the last one I did have was probably a Red Bull. Yeah, the herky jerky kickboxing. Yeah, but why? Why? You're going to bring it up in chat. I need to know the reason, brother. I need to know the reason. Ready to rumble. What's the connection? I saw an energy drink in the flavor of Cosmic Stardust. My guess is they do that so you can't complain to the company like this doesn't taste like what it's supposed to. The whiter Adesanya. But Palestinians are brown. I'm so confused, brother. I am so confused. I tried Red Bull once in college. Absolutely hated the taste. I first had Red Bull uncarbonated. I went to it was either Korean or Vietnamese karaoke and pool bar when I was in the 8th grade. And it was the first time I drank, actually, because they took my school ID that said I was in the 8th grade, so like 14 years old, and they just served us anyways. They didn't care about losing their license or getting arrested. So we'd have vodka Red Bulls, but they didn't. It was the Red Bull straight from the Philippines or wherever it's from. It's from Thailand or the Philippines, but regardless. And it was in a glass bottle and was uncarbonated. It was a little fucked. All right, round number 1.
Let's get it all.
And then someone left their school ID there, and the school found out, and they ruined the fun for all of us. Damn, kids. Hey, good for you. Good for you. I actually, I'll have a beer every now and then or do, a beer review for the Soda Pod podcast. But this year in particular, for, the last 8 months, I've pretty much cut out all alcohol other than, like I said, a beer every few months. And I feel great. I feel great. Oh, Ion Cutelaba looking for a guillotine. Cutelaba looking for a guillotine. Standing guillotine. Stirling flopping like a fish. But moving. And Cutelaba not jerking upwards as much as he was there holding on to the neck. But he still got it in. He still got it in. And he drops now. Cutelaba drops for it. Reverse guillotine. He's in the top position. He's trying to get his right leg over. He's going to lose the guillotine here, but he still has his arms around the shoulder and neck. He loses the guillotine now. Still in the top position, but Stirling now on his feet. Back up on his feet is Stirling. Hey, those regional those regional New Zealand Jiu-Jitsu matches are helping out, but Cutelaba throws him to the ground. Nice judo throw. Cutelaba pushing his head down. Cutelaba trying to get his back. Cutelaba with the right hand. 306. Nava slow Stirling. Oh, high kick attempt by Cutelaba, but Stirling too far off. Stirling with a nice left jab. Ion said, beat me, Navajo? Navajo! Okay, you survived that. Navajo has been in harder situations than this. Nice left jab by Stirling. And this is where he's going to thrive. Nice 1-2 by Stirling. Oh! Cutelaba with the 1-2 as well. Cutelaba with the 1-2 as the answers. Stirling misses with the knee. Cutelaba playing possum as he does. 1-2 by Stirling. Cutelaba with the right hand. That was more of an Oscar performance than Borjas. 207. I do think his arms are a little tired from that guillotine squeeze. $158. Knee by Stirling. 2 minutes. More than enough time for Stirling to win back this round. $143. Like he did with Ankh. $135. He's done that a few times. I have to catch myself before saying, he's hurt, he's hurt. Eon, nice takedown again. Nice takedown. He's looking for mount again. Stirling, good job rolling to his knees. Controlling the shoulders again is Cutelaba. Faking being hurt. Yup, he's done that a few times. Even on the head, like needs it. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Cutelaba didn't land. $54 seconds. Oh, big left to the body by Stirling. Cutelaba again trying to bait him. Didn't work. I know, dude. 41 seconds. Oh, a nice knee by Stirling. Low kick by Cutelaba. 34 seconds. Stirling with a nice left to the body. Left hand by Cutelaba. Oh! Cutelaba, I think, stung him with that left a little bit. Cutelaba in the clinch looking for that trip takedown again. 25 seconds. Stirling looks up at the clock. Fake to draw him in. Yep. The Hulk special. Some short knees in the clinch for Cutelaba as he's going to let the clock go. And that is it for the first round. Ion Cutelaba wins the first round. Kind of like what Hawkett does if he's not scared of you punching him. Hawkett also will flip you the bird. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend right after this card. Well, I think we'll have like 2 hours. We'll have probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours before deep. I missed the first minute of the round. What happened? Well, Ion Cutelaba has just been doing a good job with his takedowns, and he had a guillotine locked in, and he had to like, he almost got into full mount as well. Kape versus Horiguchi 2, been waiting for years. I always knew it was going to happen again. Absolutely, Heroldi. For me, Hawkett gets a pass because he's a bad man behind it. But if people don't like him, I definitely understand. It's like the opposite. It's kind of like Ian Gary. Good fighter, but a lot of things. I think there's even more things in Ian Gary that are dislikable than Hawkett. But yeah. I'm rooting for Horiguchi in the main. Me too, Shane. Low kick by Stirling. Another low kick by Stirling. Cutelaba checked that one. Cutelaba with the right elbow. Ooh, another elbow by Cutelaba. To be honest, Ian, also bad man. Pound for pound, gonna handle him. I think so too, but yeah, Ian, excellent fighter, but annoying star, I guess. Annoying person. I mean, I'm a fan of Kape too. Oh, Stirling with a nice right hand. Definitely more of a Horiguchi fan, but hey, either way, Ryzen wins. Nice shot by Stirling. Low kick by Cutelaba. Oh, nice left to the body by Stirling again. Stirling with the right elbow. Stirling with the body lock now. I sent Colby Covington a DM before he fought Brian Barberina in 2016, and he sent me a very nice note back saying, Merry Christmas. Stirling with the takedown. But right back up to his feet is Ion Cutelaba. It's like we need Iran with all these bombs. 323. And a nice takedown by Cutelaba. Cutelaba now going for the arm. Going for the arm. On it, he shouldn't have tried to straighten it out there because he just lost position. And Navarro Stirling now. Oh, but then he regained position. Dude, Ion Cutelaba's a fucking beast. Is he trying to set up an armbar? Holy shit. Ion Cutelaba making Stirling smell his fart. And now he's in side control. Oh, shots to the back of the head by Cutelaba. Ref warning him though. Oh, now some ground and pound to the side of the head. 243. Back up to his feet is Stirling. Dude, back and forth second round. Cutelaba won the first, but back and forth second round. Hey, good test for Stirling, man. Cutelaba with the takedown. Cutelaba trying to get that right hook in with Stirling. He's just too strong, man. Stirling back up to his feet, and Stirling tried to get his arms around Cutelaba, but unable to do so, and they separate. Right hand by Cutelaba. Well, the fuck Stirling go to the wrestle? Knee by Stirling. Right hand by Stirling. Oh, but he's slowing down, but he's still very effective with his shots. Cutelaba grabbing his shorts. I don't know if you guys saw that. Cutelaba grabbing his shorts. Cutelaba gets the takedown. Flow state is like a dono. One, or like a Adesanya. Yep. Oh, nice job by Stirling. Stirling getting back up to his feet. Stirling throwing shots on Cutelaba. Cutelaba covering up here. Covering up here. Ref is going to end it unless Cutelaba gets out of this. Cutelaba saying to the ref that he's blocking, but no. What just happened? But no argument. No argument. What just happened? What just happened, chat? Cutelaba looked fine. Cutelaba was looking like he was dictating the grappling exchanges, not only throughout this whole fight, but in the second half of this round. And then a reverse by Stirling. A reverse by Stirling right here. Cutelaba tries to get his back. Stirling reverses him, pushes him up against the cage, stands up, and then just beats the fuck out of him. It was there where I think Cutelaba just had nothing left, bro. Yep. I think he just had nothing left in the tank. I don't like saying gave up. There was nothing left, bro. There was nothing left. Because Curtis is painting it demeaning factor. Damn. Stirling will get demolished by someone like Jimmy Crute. No. I know Jimmy Crute has good friggin' grappling, but I think Ion Cutelaba is a bigger test than Jimmy Crute. Hey, great win. Great win. Terrible ref wanted Ion to get brain damage. Nothing left. And he was done. Ion's got a good contract. Great test for Stirling, and he passed with flying fucking carpets. Hell yeah, Shane. What the fuck is this deep water show? Yeah, I don't think Crute is better than Ion. Crute has good jiu-jitsu that he rarely uses because he got a couple early knockouts in his UFC run. When he fought Jamal Hill, remember the welt on his face? Am I the only one that found this fight's grappling exchange satisfying? Dude, no, this was a great fight. This was a great fight. Super entertaining. If Gooch wins, I'm freeing my Gooch because I cashed a plus 467. And right now I'm taking Gooch round by round. Yes. It was announced on stream too. Great card overall. Yeah, great win by Stirling. He needed that finish. He needed that finish, especially against someone tough like Ion Cutelaba, who gave him a hell of a fight. Carbon, 8 out of 10, good. Main event could be 9.5 out of 10. Yeah, dude, I mean, this card better than fucking KSW, which is rare. And KSW had some really good names. KSW had some really good fights. Sloppy and a bit of slickness type exchanges. I think, Cutelaba was who I was most impressed with until he gassed and had nothing left and was just like, no mas. You see what I said? The donos like as the finish happens. Yeah, who does he want to fight next? Let's see if he has a name. So the division's all over the place. I don't care. Fuck. It's not what I wanted to hear, brother. I was so disappointed by the Rosek performance. Dude. He got caught and then choked. I said Korean Zombie MMA sent jewels. Or it said Korean Zombie MMA sent jewels. Yo, shout out to Korean Zombie MMA. Thank you so much for sending some jewels in the chat. Sorry, I don't have the YouTube chat open. I'll get that open here in a sec. I have a different program that I cast you. But thank you so much for the jewels, brother. Called out the City Life Project for Calgary. Let's go, dude. UFC in Cowtown. Do you know, are they fighting at the Saddle Dome? I thought the Saddle Dome was going to be demolished this year. Or maybe next year. Dude, the Saddle Dome is such a shit arena these days. It's got character, don't get me wrong. And the beers there, they call them heroin beers and or dome foams. I don't know what the arena spikes them with or what fucking Russian gas they shoot them up with, because they're one of those beers with like they stick them on a pipe that shoots the beer up from the bottom. And maybe they're just some rusty pipes and they poison you. I have never been so messed up in my life off of any substance. And I had 3 dome foams. And this was like me peaking like college, Alberta, pretty much an alcoholic, okay? Because everyone in Alberta pretty much is. Especially at 18, 19, 20. And I remember my buddy got fucking so hammered off 4 beers that I had to tear him off the glass. He was trying to jump on the glass. I was like, we were calling our friends, be like, "Yo, Jake's gonna be on CBC. Turn on fucking CBC Hockey Night in Canada." And the security actually let him stay, which I don't know why. But yeah, fucking dome foams, man. Rest in peace. Once the Saddle Dome was torn down. So what I'm saying is, if they do the UFC event at the Saddle Dome, there's going to be so many fucked up redneck Canadians, my brothers from Calgary, who are kicked out of that event for doing everything under the sun. I mean, the Saddle Dome is on the Calgary Stampede Fairgrounds, and you've seen the shenanigans that go down at the Calgary Stampede, even though south of the border. And funny enough, in Sweden and Finland know what goes down at the Saddle Dome. Weirdly enough, no. It's YouTube's new thing. He doesn't give a good notice. Yeah, the flow state thing I was talking about, he sent was money. Oh, got you. Thank you so much. I missed the donation there, brother. I missed the donation. I thought you kept talking about like he's flowing like Izzy. I'm such a fucking idiot. Thank you so much for that. Now I feel bad. But he's probably like, you shouldn't even. Yo, Korean Zombie, thank you so much for the jewels, buddy. Thank you so much for the jewels. I keep thinking about that Anderson .Paak song. All right, main event of the evening. Guys, we're almost at 30 likes. Smash that like button. Our goal was 20 and we're almost at 30. Let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful than
Let's
a
fucking
motherfucker.
go. Okay, before we get into this one, because there's a lot of meat on the bone in this one. Hey, shout out to our friend from Uzbekistan. Shout out to a friend from Uzbekistan here. If Gooch didn't have left UFC, he would have been in GOAT convo by now. Shuto champ, Bellator 2-division champ, Ryzen 2-division champ, and hopefully someday UFC champ. All right, I am going to drain the main vein for the last card here. So if this does go 5 rounds, I'm not clenching in this chair. Fighters are about to show the cold open. Don't go anywhere. We're going to do the breakdown. And we'll get to the commentary and live updates as we watch this main event. I'm so fucking stoked, dude. I'm so fucking stoked. Any old Ryzen fan or current Ryzen fan is excited for this one. Starboy by UD or TKO. Crazy now that Navajo is 5-0 already in the UFC. Get him somebody ranked. Maybe somebody like Alonzo. Jewels are like bits on Twitch. I see. Okay. They're showing the cold open. They got plenty of Horiguchi fucking UFC footage too, which is great. All right, back on the other side for this main event, a breakdown, commentary, and the rematch we've all been waiting for.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here for the main event. And I'm just so giddy right now. For the main event, the last time they fought, I'm pretty sure Horiguchi had been with ATT, but he was still new with ATT. And Manel Kape, young, talented, hungry, but far from the more complete fighter that he is today. And coming into the UFC, a lot of Ryzen fans and fans of Horiguchi were a little scared. We're like, oh man, Zulu dropped him in his last fight. Like, is he gonna be able to take some of these big shots from the guys of the UFC? Well, he seemed just fine. Now, Kape does hit hard. Kape is an excellent striker. Kape is a damn good wrestler and a good grappler as well. I mean, Kape is well-rounded. Former Ryzen champ as well. But if this will ever work, which much like the no full screen, all right, fuck it. It ain't gonna work, whatever. Kyoji Horiguchi, the Karate Kid, ladies and gentlemen, against Starboy. 36-5 as a pro. 35 years age, certified Unk out of American Top Team. 15 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out twice. 6 submissions. He's only been submitted once. And 15 decisions. He's only lost twice via decision. 14-1 in Ryzen. His only loss coming from Kai Asakura. 9-1 in the UFC. 2-2-1 in Bellator. Dominated Amir Albazi, destroyed Tagir Ulanbekov, and defended his title in a Ryzen against Zulu. Beat Sergio Pettis in Ryzen in their rematch. Beat Shinryu, who just beat Ogi Kubo for the belt. Beat Ogi Kubo, who had the belt. Hokumura was whatever at that point. He lost to Patchy Mix when Patchy Mix was good. Up a weight class. Was beating Sergio Pettis until Sergio Pettis landed that crazy spinning back fist. Beat Kai in his prime, or beat Kai when I guess Kai's still kind of in his prime, but beat a top Kai Sakura, getting that fight back. Being a 12-2 Darian Caldwell twice in a row, once in Ryzen, once in Bellator. Ogi Kubo, Ian McCall, Manel Kape, Yuki Montoya, Bagutinov, and in the UFC, only lost to Demetrius Johnson. And then he won 3 more fights in the UFC after that. The reason why he left the UFC was because Kid Yamamoto was dealing with cancer and unfortunately passed away. And one of his other coaches also had cancer. So he wanted to be closer to them and their family. And I guess, still be a student of theirs until the end. And that's the big reason why he went to Japan. When they passed away and he, moved on to the next chapter, unfortunately, there was a silver lining as he did connect with Coach Brown there at ATT, and has a really good relationship with him, and his career has continued to be great. And, coming into Ryzen too, Yuki Montoya is the king of deep. Almost won the flyweight Grand Prix last year. Like, he's still solid. And if Demetrius Johnson wasn't a thing, if it was Benavidez instead, he would have been Ryzen champion. He would have been UFC champion. But Manel Kape, Starboy, 22-7 as a pro, out of Extreme Couture, never been knocked out. 14 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, been submitted twice, 3 decision wins, 5 decision losses, 6-3 in Ryzen, 7-3 in the UFC. Great win against Brandon Royval. What a statement, especially since Joshua Van couldn't knock him out. Great win against Asu Almabayev, and really good win against Bruno Silva as well. Bruno Silva. Yeah, he dominated that Bruno Silva fight as well. Lost to Muhammad Mokaev. That was a fucking meme fight. Felipe Dos Santos. He didn't look that dominant in this fight. Felipe Dos Santos took this fight on short notice and looked really good. I don't know why the UFC fucking cut Felipe Dos Santos. He's been dominating on the regional scene since. Has he been consistent in the UFC? No. Whether it's weight misses or injuries or whatever, dude. Cancel Sumida Darji, cancel Bontorin, cancel Alex Perez, David Figueiredo, Kai Kara France, twice Nicolau, Brandon Royval twice before. I mean, like, imagine all the sick fights we'd see Manel Kape have, and perhaps we would have already seen him get a title shot if any and all of these fights came through. He does have an amazing win over Kaya Sakura, and that's what won him the belt in Ryzen before coming over to the UFC, where he lost to Pantoja and Nicolau. Good win against young Ode Osborne and Zumagulov. Zumagulov's tough to finish if you ain't punching his balls. Manel Kape in the red corner too. Damn, bro. I'm going with Horiguchi. Could Kape finish him? Absolutely. Do I think Horiguchi is going to finish Manel Kape? No. I think he's going to win a decision. And if Manel Kape wins, I think he knocks out Horiguchi. Nicolau retired, yes. That one I understand why. I'm going with Gyno Bender. What's up, lol? The cop killer. This event should have been free on the lawn of the Apex. Too humid. Rest in peace, Kid Yamamoto, dude. Let's go, cop. My name is Umid. My name is City Life. Last name Project. No, my name's Isha, brother. Good to meet you. Now Uzbekistan strong boxing team. Let's go. Would be cool to see the first Japanese UFC champion. Now, this isn't a title fight, but it's a title eliminator. The winner is going to get a title shot after Pantoja. Unfortunately, the winner is going to get a title shot after Pantoja. Horiguchi. Oh, no. We got friggin' Herb Dean in there.
Herb Dean fault.
I love Joe Martinez. Are you? Or make some noise if you are ready. The guy in LFA, he's pretty good too, but he tries to be like Joe Martinez. You can tell that that's... I shouldn't have worded it like that. You can definitely tell that Joe Martinez is an inspiration. I love that script. Oh. Goddamn Joshua Van, dude. The glitch in the Matrix, eh? The Karate Kid, i.e. the Gooch. Horiguchi. He did mention that his weight cut was tough this week too, did Horiguchi. He kept saying how hungry he was and how excited he was to get some freaking tonkatsu in Vegas. Yeah. I didn't want to... all my windows are open. I mean, fuck, all my neighbors think I'm fucked, bro. Dude, I know. I'm saying he gave... Like, you'd think he's from CKB with all that guy now. Now imagine when he's not cutting weight. Eyes up, bro. Dude, I was just thinking, like, that's fucked up. I know people have made so many memes about it that I didn't realize he actually had tits. I didn't watch the weigh-ins or anything. It's gonna be a sick fight. Suck. It's at the Apex. True, but at least it's mic'd up well. The only silver lining, so we'll be able to hear some of the big shots if they happen. Yo, good to see you, Junior Morpheus. Bro, Cop needs a bra for those guys. I don't think he's goddamn. I'm great to see Morpheus. Are you staying up for Deep tonight? We're gonna be streaming Deep tonight. Great to see you, buddy. Oh, Horiguchi goes to the body kick. Cop misses with the counter right hand. Low kick by Cop. 433. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. And here we go. Feints by both of them. Low kick by Cop. I can't stay up for Deep. I need sleep. You're smarter than me inside the cage. He's going for the mammogram after this fight. Ooh, nice low kick by Cop. I mean, Horiguchi's footwork is key, man. If you can take away that lead left leg early. All he has to do is be mini TKZ. I mean, wrong country, but Fireball Kid, maybe. I also need to see if I want to get balls deep. This isn't the card to sacrifice your sleep for. I would tell... Oh, Horiguchi going for a body kick again, but Cop, a great job catching it for the second time. I would let you know if it was like a numbered card with a lot of superior rule set. If it was... This one's definitely not worth staying up for. Oh, Horiguchi with the right hand. Horiguchi with the left. Cop cracks him with the right, though. Each of them exchange some shots. Here we go, baby. Cop touched him. Horiguchi landed a 1-2, and Cop landed that straight right. Right hand by Horiguchi, overextended. Cop with a double right jab. True. I mean, his only fight. It is at midnight Eastern, so 11 Central. Still able to catch a couple, maybe. Low kick by Cop. 228. Horiguchi with a feint, but Oh, body kick by Kape. Horiguchi with the counter left. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to eat dinner and set up the stream after this fight. Smoochy Boochie Horiguchi. Kape 100% playing counter. Body kick attempt by Kape. There you go. I don't think so. Why? Do I look cleaner? I got a new light, that's why. Or I moved a light in a better spot. 133. Slow first round, but first of 5. Horiguchi looking for a takedown. Good underhooks by Kape. Clinching. And they separate. 116. He stuffed the fuck out of that like he's stuffing his... Well, I guess he doesn't even need to stuff his bra. Low kick by Horiguchi. Horiguchi ducks under. Caught missing with the right hand. That would have been a nice shot there to end this round with 54 seconds. Oh, nice low kick by the Gooch. New lights, Persian rugs, and you still want us to not believe you're rich. Bro, this is the light I got for fucking like $5 or $10 on Amazon. It's actually a light for my... It's like my client's little vlogging light. Like you stick it above a phone or a computer screen or whatever. Bro, I had to pirate the KSW stream today because YouTube doesn't pay me till Monday. First time I haven't paid for KSW stream. Horiguchi going for the takedown. Kape tried to reverse him, but Horiguchi in the top position. If the Gooch lands some ground and pound here, he might be able to steal this round with the takedown because Kape landed, in my opinion, the harder shots. Oh, nice elbow by Kape from the bottom. 1-0 nod Gooch. Nice takedown by Gooch. I was leaning Kape before the takedown, but Gooch didn't really do anything in the takedown, and Kape landed a couple elbows. So I don't know. Kape landed 3 leg kicks, 1 body kick, 4 shots to the head, and 8 significant strikes. Horiguchi 7 significant strikes, 4 shots to the head, 2 to the body, 1 to the leg, and he got a takedown. So, like, it could go either way. I could see a judge being like, no, those harder strikes, that is it. That's what we're going for. And I'm totally fine with that. I could see another judge being like, it was pretty much even back and forth. They're each playing the counter game. And Horiguchi got the takedown at the end. So that's the extra box to check. Swing round for me. I like the advice Gucci's corner gave him. Gave him a water, but imagine if it was a Glock. Andrew, what did he say? The Japanese commentator is going ham right now, so I didn't hear what they said. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
The one time I'll complain. He's hurting Kape's legs with the inside kick. .433. Front kick by the Gooch. Oh, Kape. I don't know if he went for a takedown or if he just slipped there. Told him the takedown wasn't that hard, but the striking was good. 410. Body kick by Kyoji. And to keep chopping inside and no more body kick. Good advice indeed. .354. Kape doing his best Marty Brodeur impression. .349. Oh, Horiguchi with the left hand. He didn't drop him with the left. He threw the left and tripped him. Beautiful takedown by the Gooch. Beautiful takedown. He's in half guard. And again, Kape is strong, but we know how good Gooch is of a wrestler. 327. Nice right hand by Horiguchi. Still in half guard. MVP style, just shoving people on their arse. 312. Kyoji's so good. Good left hands by Horiguchi. In fairness, MVP doesn't go for takedowns. Kape pushing his left forearm on the neck of Horiguchi, trying to push him up and to the right. So you can try to sweep, but Horiguchi pushing down his right shoulder again and throwing some Tito Ortiz and muffin shots. Take him down too. Man, get it. Kyoji. Cut it already like, or Kape already looked like he's fading a bit. Feel like he went down way too easy with that little trip. 225. Now in the full guard of Kape is Horiguchi. Might as well finish him, to be honest. Kape chopping the right arm of the Gooch. Horiguchi feet planted. Kape moving to his right. Readjusting his Horiguchi. He lands a left elbow. Yo, no way. No way. Kane Corso Breed with the $10 and he left it blank. Thank you so much. Oh, Kape readjusts again here. Horiguchi still in his guard, but not throwing any shots here. Left knee planted. Couple muffin shots, smothering him. Horiguchi looked to land that left elbow, but yo, thank you so much, dude, for the $10. You are far too kind. You did not need to do that. Let's fucking go, Horiguchi. Oh, it's called Hamaguchi. Kyoji's insane, man. Left elbow by Kyoji. Kape closes his guard. Short shots by Kyoji. 104. Some elbows from the bottom by Kape. Horiguchi the right elbow. Good positioning there in half guard. 1-1 maybe 2-0 Kape because he didn't die. I think 1-1. I think round one's a swing. And round two, Horiguchi. The name of Final Fantasy VII Trilogy director is Hamaguchi. He's Japanese too. Kape is doing good from bottom, but Gooch too active to lose that round. Yeah. Like Gooch hasn't been able to advance position much at all, other than in the last 20 seconds here, where he's got back to half guard and doing a good job of trapping the arm of Kape, but just smothering him, man. Oh, good shots here by Horiguchi at the end. Oh, Kape almost tagged him with the high kick. Horiguchi on his feet and re-enters the guard. Horiguchi's used to soccer kicks and all that shit. He ain't worried about entering the guard. All right, good display of respect by both of them on their way up. Kape's limping to his corner. Gooch finished strong. Round two almost was close, then the round started. I just want to listen to what fucking Brown has to say. He's such a good coach. It's the one time I'm annoyed about the Japanese commentary. Side beat Kape, you don't strike with him. Chop the leg makes that takedown a lot easier too with Kape's speed. A title shot is on the line. Title shot is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Could be 1-1 or 2-0 Gooch. 5 rounds if needed. We're on the third. Again, thank you, Kane, for the $10, bro. Round number 3. Shane, this is not a title fight. No. They don't put title fights on fight nights. Not anymore. Nice knee by Horiguchi. Oh, Kape swing. Kape tags him with the left. Kape tags him with the right. Horiguchi gets in the clinch. Horiguchi's looking for the takedown. Horiguchi with a high kick. Kape almost tags him with the left hand. 4:29. Every single main event on a fight night is 5 rounds, Shane. Left hand by Horiguchi. Oh, Horiguchi lands a right. Horiguchi tagged him. 4:15. The fight has started. 4:10. Title eliminator fight, Shane. The winner's going to get the next title shot. Joshua Van is the champion, and Pantoja's probably going to get the next fight with Van, and then the winner of this fight will fight the winner of Van and Pantoja. But the twist, Pantoja and Horiguchi are training partners at ATT, so what a storyline that would be. Kyoji's looking so fucking good. Kyoji stalking Kape again. Kape did have some good counters in the first round, but Kape wasn't limping in the first round. 3:33. Kape throws that left hand, doesn't land. Honestly, Kape get finished. Never been TKO'd. Oh, Kape with a nice counter left. Inside low kick by Horiguchi. Kape didn't like that. 3:08. Horiguchi with the right hand. Kape labored high kick. Didn't really have a lot of snap on it. 2:56. His leg is hurting. Oh, Kape slips when he throws a low kick, and Horiguchi almost cracked him with the right. Oh, Kape's hurt, man. Kape's hurt. He is on the back foot all the way to the cage. Horiguchi with the left hand. And Horiguchi just checked the low kick of Kape too. Jeez. Oh! Kape hurt Horiguchi! Kape hurt Horiguchi! Kape's on top! Oh my god, he might finish him! Kape! Oh, he's out! Kape just won! No way! Kape just slammed Horiguchi! No way! Just like that, he's that dangerous, bro. He wins the rematch. And Horiguchi's upset. He's saying he wasn't out. Nah, stoppage is legit. Herb Dean's a fucking clown. I gotta see it again. It looked like he got... It looked like he got flattened by a shot there. Limping around. Getting out game planned by Horiguchi and still puts him out. He ate the canvas. Good stoppage. So dangerous, man. Even on a bum leg. He ate the canvas. Yeah, I don't see it again, but I don't think it was a bad stoppage. Ooh, beautiful step back right. That wobbles the gooch. Third time ever being finished. Ooh. Slide in a little bit. Kape. Just fucking show us a continued feed, for fuck's sake. All right, here it is. He was blocking. He took a little bit. Oh, yeah. Face hit the canvas. He recovered quick. I'll say this. I want to agree with you so bad. Trust me, bro. He recovered quick. But that did not look good from where Herb was. So I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Hey, it was a great fight. Good display of respect between the two. They're 1-1, bro. They're 1-1. A little setback for the gooch. Little setback for the gooch. We'll have the third one for the title, baby. We'll have the third one for the title. Boom! I don't think it was a weird stoppage. It sucks that like he recovered so quickly and like wanted and probably could have kept going. But it wasn't a bad stoppage. He knocked him out. It was a flash knockout, but he knocked him out. Great stoppage, but fuck did not go how it was supposed to. He's got power. I think are they going to interview Horiguchi as well after? I don't think so. No, he's out of here. He's out of here. Yeah, body language is very bad. His head gone straight to the ground. No title fight for the Gooch. Unfortunately, there's likely not going to be a belt next to the Shuto. 2-division Bellator, 2-division Rise. And wait, how many belts does Kape have? I forget. Let's go. Kape vs. Van is going to be a banger. Not the Gooch. Kape was on top. It wasn't going to get any better after the stoppage. My GOAT finally gets a title. Dude, nothing but respect for the Gooch. He's like, it was 2017 when we fought. And he just, saying a bunch of good things and how he like wants to be and fight like him. Dude, all about fucking trolling our chat today. How, like, you think that I have, like, you think I'm Hank, which honestly, that is more of a slap in the face than you even clowning on these fighters. The fact that you think I'm Hank is fucked up, bro. So fuck you, dude. Fuck you comparing me to Hank. I know that's what you're doing. That's making me more mad than fucking Horiguchi getting beat here. The fact that you think I'm Hank the Tank. And
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
The fact that you think I'm that, brother. That is worse than... That's worse than Phil DeFree getting knocked out by a 0-5 guy. I am heartbroken, don't get me wrong. Aswell and Horiguchi losing on the same card. And, dude, literally, man, all the guys I root for, I think, today lost. So, clown away, I'll take it. Aswell lost. Aswell lost. And Horiguchi lost. Sorry, I'm just bringing up the KSW card. So 2 on the UFC card that I have like a vested interest in. And then in KSW, I thought there was 2, but no, only Zibek lost in KSW. Oh no, Zalewski! I forgot about him. I forgot about Zalewski. Fucking Damian Janikowski beats Zalewski in KSW. And then right after, Lopacek beats Zibek. Oh, the Zibek loss fucking hurt, man. The Zibek loss fucking hurt. Kape is ready. Yo, what's up, Steven? Dude, Kape is still yapping, bro. All your team. And Roach, I'm not a big fan of... I mean, I'm not a super fan of Rosek like everybody else is. For me, he's a kickboxing crossover. But yeah, that one didn't break my heart, but that was a crazy upset. No Japanese champ, bro. I know. Only Shuto, only Bellator, only Ryzen. No. He's good. He's going to get 2 quick wins. Beats Pantoja. Beats Joshua Van. Fights Horiguchi for the title in the trilogy. And then retires after in Japan. Guys, this is Isha Kopen right now. Somebody clip this. Fucking gray shirt or somebody. I don't give a shit. This is the Cope, okay? The MMA gods didn't want it in the Apex. The man's chin is gone. This is the 3rd time he's been finished, okay? The 3rd time he's been finished. The MMA gods were like, not at the Apex. Not at the Apex. All right? But Horiguchi in the 2nd round was like, fuck you, MMA gods. I'm winning this fight. And they went, bitch, we run the show. This is our puppet show. You're getting slimed out in this one. And now what the MMA gods have in store for us is Kape beating Van. All right. Horiguchi beating Pantoja. Horiguchi beating Van. UFC Japan Saitama Super Arena. Kape Horiguchi 3. Horiguchi lays on him for 5 rounds. Doesn't even entertain striking. Wins the belt Ogikubo style and drops the gloves at center before 38 years of age. Oh, I can sleep better now that I've talked that into psychotic truth existence. Ah, damn. If he wasn't a sheep, you'd know the only reason he got KO'd is because Borjas was looking for a way out. Oh, yeah. Like Anderson Silva. Gooch first, Jake Paul. This was a great card, guys. This was a great card. Thank God I'm not in the We Are Rising Discord anymore because I don't know if I could take the jabs from Jay Wolf. Oh, thank you to everybody who donated. Sorry I flipped you the bird escape. But comparing me to Hank, bro, trying to get the crash out of me. Fuck, why aren't the other donos showing up? Shit. Hey, one sec. One sec. Usually I save them, but there's a glitch here. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't even scroll. Thank you to everybody who donated. Sorry, can't give you all a shout out right now. But Skate donated earlier. Big shout out to him. Shout out to Kane as well. Shout out to Korean Zombie MMA. Isha. The semi could be... Wait, what? The semi could be your crash out channel? Wait, you mean... Oh, my second channel could be my crash out channel? I just go live... Oh, that's actually... That's a good idea. I just go live after a fighter I like loses and just crash out in the second channel. And then people just clip the shit out of it and hopefully it grows the bigger channel. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Gary. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, I can't believe... It's just sinking in right now. I can't believe we just lost, bro. I have to delete this clip. Like, I can't even play this clip anymore. Oh, like a semi-truck. What's up, Josh? Since he's a tank. Oh, okay.
Emotional damage.
All right, I'm going to go eat and then set up the deep stream, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even want to go on social media. They're cursed, bro. They're cursed. The Japanese are cursed. By the way, Pancrase Amateur is on right now. If you guys want to watch some amateur fights over in Pancrase, it's free on their YouTube channel. Incoming Kyoji was never that good. Plus, I right, clown. Yeah. Yep. He didn't lose. He just got KO'd up 3-0. I mean, I do like that. I do like that. Oh, what is Skate sending me something? Hundreds of weebs devastated. I feel like the weebs are more fan of Kai, though. That is good. Skate just sent me this. I feel like Kai and Mikuru and Ren are more of like the weeb fans. I feel like more North Americans are fans of Horiguchi than of those other like who the fucking North America is a fan of Ren Hiramoto, right? Like he's ass. I mean, the only people who watch Bellator kickboxing maybe are. He's just favorite fighter. Manel Kape just won, so he's real geeked right now. I don't dislike Kape, and that's a win for Ryzen, but it sucks that Gooch is probably never going to sniff a UFC belt. No, wait. The Daily Chronicle? Oh my God. When are we going to get a K-pop and anime champ? Never in the UFC, bro. Never in the UFC. I mean, Akimoto is our only hope now, bro. Akimoto's our only hope. And he's still got another, like, probably 8 years before he ever even sniffs the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Oh, man. All right. What do we got? What do we got here? We got BJ Penn's mugshot here. If you guys want to see the latest in the BJ Penn domestic abuse case and trial coming up, check that out. Hour and a half, we got deep, bro. Hour and a half, we got deep. We'll be live for that. We're going to watch more Japanese fighters get knocked out, head buried into the canvas, ladies and gentlemen. As always, we cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. I'm just saying, Ren and Kai are the more Weeb fans. Yeah, we cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We covered KSW, LFA, one championship this weekend. We got deep tonight. There's nothing really on tomorrow. Some shitty KSW show. But we also covered the Ultimate Fighter this week. We'll be back Tuesday evening for the Ultimate Fighter coverage. It's not live anymore, chat. But it drops Tuesday morning at like 3 a.m. or something. And we're just going to go live in the evening, probably around 7 and cover it. But yeah, as you can see here, we cover MMA and combat sports globally. We'll have a membership stream on Monday where we'll dive into a ton of crazy and kind of darker stories in the world of mixed martial arts, as well as react to my favorite highlights of the week. And if you click our video side, I don't post all of the segments all edited from our membership streams, but I post a few about a week later. So if you want to join our membership streams, join the live chat, hear about these crazy news stories and my opinions and breakdowns on them early, join the membership. You also get lifetime access to our Discord and membership-only videos. I interview athletes outside of MMA, mostly hockey players, and I post those interviews that will go to my second channel eventually, the Soda Pod, but you guys will get first access to them here, as well as early access to a ton of beer reviews that are coming. But talking about the crazy stories that I post here, you can see a few of them on the screen as I scroll down. I post a lot of prospect highlights, as you can see. That's some of the main content that we post. Road GFC was just a crazy week, but like, yeah, so like Hype FC was scamming their fighters. Medit passed away is saving some like kids who were drowning. We talked about that story. John Dodson being held hostage in BKFC. Some crash outs in Brazil. This fucking guy cares about like just some fun stuff. So subscribe, like. We may not be straight UFC content all day, every day, but you guys do get a big dose of UFC content here on the channel. And if you like Japanese MMA, we got a ton of deep to follow here in a little bit. Took Kape a while to finish. He was stalling. No, he was not stalling. Akimoto is so not pro UFC. I mean, he destroyed Patchy Mix. Not that Patchy Mix is UFC level, clearly, but like, he's major organization. He said that he doesn't want to go to the UFC until he clears every name from Ryzen. Like at least 13 inches. Going to sleep 4:30 a.m. here. See you next time, Misha. Hey, cheers, Nicholas. You pay your $20 for deep this month, just so you know, if you do it on Roku TV, it's cheaper for some reason and less tax or no tax. I don't even have a Roku. I need to get one of those things. I have it on Unext, so I actually canceled my deep. Don't tell them. But thank you for letting everybody know. He's looking for a way out, bro. That's why he was Joseph Stalin. I mean, he doesn't seem to be really interested. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be interested in fighting in the UFC. Not for a while. He wants to become a Japanese MMA superstar before he comes over to the UFC. Doing his best Kai Asakura impression. Anyways, pain, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing but pain. Two fighters I was rooting for on KSW and 2 fighters I was rooting for on the UFC lose, but that's okay. They were good fights. At least they were good fights. Shane was like 10 seconds ahead of me, and I saw his comment that said, what did it say? Dang. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Beginning of the end. But you know what? The silver lining of today is Samachuk lost. Fuck that guy. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And I'm officially deleting this clip from my video library.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
No damage.